Alright folks, I failed my account yesterday mainly because I just couldn't cut my losses early. I was doing well, but it is what it is. All I can do is laugh about it. Today, we are holding the phone. Got a chat. I've got multiple levels up on the screen today of importance. Market's about to open here. I got a few seconds, about 30 seconds here till market open. Oh, I see. You're wanting me to feed him in the kennel. I thought you said you would feed him in the kennel. I'm sorry. Oh, I want to see this pop up and get my order filled real quick. I can help you. Right? And what do I do? You dumb bitch. I know. I was kind of watching her a second ago. Oh, good long scalp.
Yeah. Really?
the structure, of course, but you know, if you're buying support, that's still support until we sort of fail, right? So I can't move my stop. I have to be okay with getting a full stop out here. But let's get those likes up, guys. We have almost 1,100 of you in here. Fantastic. We need to be at 600 likes, my friends. Let's see if we can get those likes up. Remember, if the higher the like count goes, the higher price was. I just shared that RSI period of 5. Alright, so not much for me to do here. I'm just waiting to see if ES does confirm a higher low here, and then it can reclaim this resistance and jump back in this overnight range, which would create a failed breakdown of this sort of range. NQ is just hanging out, right? It's trying to figure itself out, like some in college. Let's see what higher time frames are doing. Not much. So let me share the 15-minute now while we wait. You can see ES is sort of failed to hold this initial support area, right? Move lower, hit that 480 next support area and bounce. Now what needs to happen is ES needs to reclaim the 64.93s and then push back up. If it cannot, we're gonna move back down, right? The only two scenarios that are possible. Can we correct your time more? Sure, but eventually when we move and pick a direction, either push back up to prior day high or 64.80. For NQ, what did we do? We just came back down to support at 580, 590, which is my main scenario. Price is doing. Look at that. We're pushing back up. That's fantastic. Maybe that means we do get a break above to 1.3R. All right. Anyways, scenario 1 is still alive, right? We're just consolidating. We do have some volatility around here. Perfectly normal. We now need to push back up to prior day high, and then for now this morning, for the next hour, 2 hours, we need to see if we can form acceptance here, consolidate, and then get a more sustainable uptrend high, right? Failing, now it's above that 620, 630 resistance, so now this is support. So any consolidation above here is good, okay? We want this now. That can set up the move for higher. Fell back below 620, 630, and we see 580s again. But 580s is that main support area that we're holding, and we want to see hold in order to continue higher. If not, then we go back down, right? So ES really needs to confirm and break above this resistance area. Are we potentially chewing through that supply? Maybe, hopefully we create a wedge here and then break out higher. That would be fantastic. That's what I would want to see. NQ is possibly creating a wedge here now. Let me delete this. All right, this is all we need. But at the moment, not much for me to do. I just gotta let it play out. And either it goes.
I'm about to go to the dentist.
Pretty range bound now. Share the QQQ chart. Oh no, sorry, this is SPY.
Will you take more rock out today? So there's more flow.
What do you think, then?
We came down to the
take
bottom
that
of it,
back.
count
piece
Where-
that's against
where
the
is my
glass.
contour?
And then something right here.
Or
Make it kind of like
can we
over
sort of
there.
dance around here and then break out higher? Or do we come back down here again? For Q's, can we sort of dance in the Q, Q, Q? This was, I mean, I was long this breakout here. I had two longs here. I rode here to here, and then I think I caught this reversal. This is that morning reversal. I rode it all the way here. I took partials maybe right here. Right here. I wrote this because I was looking for this move, which we did get, but NVIDIA overnight just took me out somewhere over here at break even, and then we bounced back up. So what we need to see is we need to see a continuation of this sort of additional range that we've seen. Ideally, we can hold here in Qs and then break back up. If not, we move back down here, and for NQ, that will be a push back down to 570s, 580s. But I just have to wait it out. Did I share my support and resistance time frames? Support and resistance remains fixed across every time frame. The strength of that support resistance varies depending on the time frame. Like, these are hourly zones. That means what these hourly zones mean is they create the environment for that section. So just watch it, watch it. Thanks, Israel. So we might break down here. ES failing to reclaim that 6490s, which we needed to do that, or now we need it. We need to get that in order to push up higher. SPY. So far, SPY, small black day, red day, Qs, doji candle, a lot of mean reversion at the moment. Semis, SMH rejecting back down. Nvidia weak still. So I might get stopped out here, and you know, I'm okay with that. Broadcom, I mean, gosh, some of these names are still so strong. A-Lab holding this breakout. Tesla coming back down. Maybe it gives an opportunity to add, huh? Netflix consolidating in a beautiful wedge on the daily. That wants to move soon. Look, as we also know that September is the worst month out of the year, so it would make sense if we do get a failed breakout up here and then next week maybe we roll over. Sure, can today be the high of that failed breakout on the daily? Sure. But, you know, we need technical confirmation. No broad informations, Dane. I don't look at that at all. Yeah, Israel, I thought, you know, we would hit our target, but, you know, that's what happens. Sometimes it doesn't pan out. And it's one trade out of 1,000 trades, right? Alfonso, where are you getting these quotes from? Matthew, how do we get these support and resistance levels on our charts? You're in the group, right? It is you, right? You're the one I'm thinking of? We have the indicator for TradingView for Ninja. It should be available soon. I have another call with a programmer. Yeah, for TradingView it is available. Just message me, and I can give you access. And then for Ninja, this is the old version I'm using. Like you can see, like this zone shouldn't be yellow. And then there's other things that need to be fixed. Which, through the help of somebody else actually in the group, Felix, we're able to work on that, and the final touches should be taking place. You know, I don't think TradeAway allows indicators, or customized indicators, Ari. I think you just need it for the platform, Ninja platform itself, because TradeAway is it's just online. You can't, like, you know, upload code into TradeAway. Alfonso, I gotta have you write my eulogy, alright, my guy? Alright, so that's good. We're creating that higher low structure that we want to see here. Low, push up into that 6490s. Can this be a higher low and then reverse? Possibly. Oh, really, Felix? Thank you. Higher low. We get that push up now? Possibly. So let's see if I can get out here at 1.3 R. Remember, the lot more likes we get, the higher price goes, guys. It's the rule. We're at 400 likes, we can get 600. Just gotta like it up. I gotta keep a tab on my swings though. Kind of annoyed I missed A-Lab. Wanted that, but it was not a good base history. NVIDIA bouncing, that's what we want to see. Oh, MP bouncing among MP as well. What's Reddit doing? Reddit, it's almost sent to trigger along. Net, what a beautiful push in net. That was one of my biggest. Oh, that's funny. Sad. That's awesome. Alfonso, you keep talking about $10. Are you charging me $10? Is that what you're saying? You want me to pay you $10? Is that what's going on here? What time did I enter this long? I entered long at 10:04, 10:03 maybe Eastern time. At this reversal here. Low or high, boom, breakout. Oh, I should move this to the start, right? That was right here. Does that work? Let me redo this. Alright, so I'm just waiting in the... we're getting some of the likes up. We need more. Look, what happened? We stopped liking it, and then price got rejected. We gotta find something for that. Fabio, I do not go live. I only stream on Ninja here. I can't stream, you know. I don't have a streaming background like some traders. I just stream on here, and then yes, I'll be here next Tuesday with Merritt, and it'll be a big education session. So everybody tune in. You guys see 2,000 people in here on Tuesday, right, guys? I know. Alfonso's writing up a master plan right now for his next comment. Yeah, it's gonna be a good conversation on Tuesday. We're just range bound. It's just choppy, right? I have my entry. Hopefully, I can get filled. Really not much to do. It's sort of like summer vacation sort of price action that we're getting here now, where it's a slow, choppy, sideways to higher structure. But I'm with that. See if we can push back up and get out. Alright, I do gotta get my stocks here. All right, moving back up. Let's get a push out, and then I can take half off. Apple moving back up. See what Amazon's doing back up. That's what we want to see. Google, new highs. I mean, just banks, JP Morgan. RCX consolidating, MP, green, net, big push out higher. Netflix, consolidating, Nvidia bouncing back up. Oh, there we go. Do I get taken out here? Take me out. There we go. All right, so I'm out half at 1.3R. That took 35 minutes. But what a beautiful push higher. So, because I think we can continue higher, look, here's the 4 hour. All we did in NQ was create a higher low structure, meaning 4 hour, higher high, higher low, and bouncing back up. As long as we can continue to hold, right, this is now support, it should be green. As long as we can continue to hold, the 4 hours says we can see 800. 4 hours, so think about that, right? That means tomorrow we can see that. Again, as long as we continue to hold support, we tested it today, we pushed up higher. There's nothing bearish about this. On a lower time frame, were we selling off at the open? Absolutely. But all we did was come down to support. In an uptrend, in a bullish environment, you have to follow that, right? So, you know, our opinions and our bias can't go against what price is telling us. Price is the most factual indicator on the chart, right? Support and resistance, price action. That's literally all we need from a trend following perspective, right? So we created a higher low. As long as this holds, we can see it again. So why would I not, as a trend follower, hold my trade into that possible move? Because that means that I'm risking. How much am I risking here? 54 points, 55 points to potentially capture 150 points, right? Why would I not do that? Right? That's how I make my money. So, and then here's NQ again, or sorry, QQQ. Let me share that. I shared that we were breaking out of this box. We came back down, created a big aggressive failed breakdown. We were not consolidating. My purple scenario here was, can we hold, chop around, then push up higher? We're seeing that. If we failed there, then we can see this move lower. You see how like price respects a certain structure and I just follow that? I don't need to front run anything. I don't need to get aggressive in a certain way. I just try and do what price tells me to do consistently. You know, and like some of you guys were saying, somebody was saying that it was going to be a red day. Look, have to respect what Price is doing. You know, we can have our opinion and our bias, sure, but it's not going to work for you successfully over time. Alfonso, you're cooking breakfast, my guy. We need some deep insight thoughts here to take Price up higher to new heights. How many stocks do I trade? I trade stocks that are going up. like that are available. So now, let's say, what are the scenarios now, Chris? Well, it's, can we backtest this 64.90 now, hold, and then push up higher? If not, then price is vulnerable to a move back down to lows, right? So again, that's trend structure. Brand Q, we saw a big reversal from here, okay, support where we needed to. We created high low from here. Can we now consolidate up here, create a wedge, and then push up higher? If not, then we are going to move back down to support, right? That's it. Where did I find R1 and R2? My exit on partials is a combination between, I take off half right away between 1.3 to 1.5 R because that allows me to finance my trade. And then if I get stopped out on the other half, then I'm still net positive, okay? So, that's fine with me, Sav. So, if I forget what I was going with this. Oh, so that's half off. The next, I'm looking to take half off between 2.5 to 3R, 3.5R. And then my runners, I'm looking to hold them indefinitely because I'm trying to capture a multi-time frame trend. Yeah, market structure, trend structure, it's a repeatable process once you get to understand it. It takes time. What you need to do and what Daily talks about a lot is you need to be in the game long enough to survive, meaning your capital at risk needs to be, or your capital needs to have the least amount of risk in your initial learning curve, or you won't have capital to trade.
Sorry, I gotta refit all my windows here. Make sure I can see everything. Can I make this thinner? I can. Nice. Perfect. Anyway, so yeah, we're looking at the European opening range as a pivot, like we like to do. Pretty long off of it initially. They did get back under it. The pre-market news at 8:30, not really that big of a reaction. So, you know, just kind of watching the 620 guy get ground around down here. I avoided that chop, and then this is what I liked. Do you see how the delta map gets bright red, and then brick down here, then switch back to neutral? That's when I got it. So we had previous day previous day RTH VWAP closes right here at 583. So I just took this. I assumed this was only going to be a scalp back to 620. Honestly. So I put that VWAP on it, and when it respected this, I held the additional lot, and then came back down here, tested the 24-hour VWAP, tested all of these highs, also came down, hooked this 620 guy a little bit, so I got back in, and then scaled one for 10 points, scaled one for 25, and then now we're in a runner from here. But I will say that none of this looks super trendy, super bullish at the moment. There's a bunch of weird stuff that went on, like this 680 guy. Earlier. Yeah. So, right. This is where I banged up right here. I didn't take profit fast enough, and I did not get into this short continuation. So this is the 30-second opening range on ES. This is the 30-second opening range on NQ down here. So this is pretty weird. This is very divergent right now. Yeah. So for those reasons, I'm a little bit in my feelings about where I should be executing. Yeah. Anyways, we'll talk to the chat. You can help me get back to my good vibe center that I need to be at. What's up, Jims? Jims91. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Crypto John. Crypto John, you thought the angry sellers are coming every day. You always want to see sell. Are you one of those perma bears that they tell me about? Good morning, Patch. Oh, nice. Patch made his target for the week. Thinking about taking tomorrow off? Do it, dude. No better feeling in this world. That's why we play the game. So you can have that freedom. Nothing wrong with that, baby. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, it was tough. But yeah, big, loud opening drive like that gets quickly reversed. That's never good for me. And when ES and NQ are not being buds, that's not good for me either. In my notes later, I will write down that I should have waited when I saw that instead of jumping in to positions right away. So, but that's all part of it. It's all part of the process. Just like anybody, I make mistakes, just like kids. I still get excited to trade. I still, look, listen. Like Leo would say, listen. When I see this, when I see a 100-point opening drive like this, I get stoked. But ES didn't really do it. I mean, 10 points, that's it. That's not the same ratio of violence up there. And then we hit 65.08, just clipped down. Made a tiny new all-time high and ran out of gas. So, yeah, it mixed me up. I gotta fix my delta map settings on ES. It's driving me crazy. So now ES is kind of turning into, flat world. Whereas NQ is trying to trend. We haven't had our IV break yet, so we'll still shoot for that as our target here. And if you can see on the volume profile, this was pretty gnarly up here. This, whatever delta went down at 740, it was shocking. And there are a lot of people on the ladder up there still, just resting. So I don't have the slightest clue where we're going from here, but so all we can do is try not to treat like an idiot. Good morning, Gene. Good morning. Okay, Peter. Fair enough. I like the Dutch. I am Dutch. I'm told. That's what they tell me. It's Swedish, I think.
No.
Good morning, Yanni. Good morning.
I think she's in her kennel.
No, she's outside.
Oh, okay.
Sir VWAP asks, still curious how come you wouldn't see this as more of a balanced day trade? Well, I hope I kind of went over that a little bit just now. Like ES and NQ are doing two different things. There is a ton of buying going on. So That's also why I was willing to take this ad, because the profile had changed, and now they're just buying everything up here. Let's see if they can get to 6,500. Yeah, so kind of tricky. Veritas says, Stowe, what criteria do you check off to add into a position? Well, I think the number one thing I do is I try to treat that ad as if it was its own trade. So, like here, I bought, I bought the 580s scaled, and I still had a long from 580 here when I added at 635. But, I wanted to treat this like something that would have... Oh, baby. Hold on, we're missing something. I want to see if this seller is still doing weird stuff up here. Holy Moses. Yeah, so this is a big passive seller up here. But buyers are also pissed, so this should be fun. We'll watch the show for a second, then I'll get back to that explanation. There was a big... Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was nasty. There was a big order sitting at 6,500, and they pulled just as they got up to it. So, classic. Let's see what we can get done up here now. Broke the IB. So we've run the overnight high. We've run the IB on NQ. ES so far has only run the overnight high, not broken an IB. All right, let's trail this, huh? Pretty silly to leave a billion points on the table, so we'll drag this baby up here. Put him here. Let's see. So that's 635. Yeah, it's 50 points, but we'll keep an eye on it. If we get back in the IB and sellers step back in here, then I'll just get out. Just checking off all the stats for this stuff today. Okay, cool. Anyways. So the moral of that story is I still am going to have a 15-point stop here at 635. So my stop was 620 on this. Almost got to it. We got down to 626, so I was 6 points from getting stopped out on 2 lots here. But you see, we got one off here. So add, scale. Stop was protected. And then we got our second one off at 665, so 30-pointer there. That's good. That's fine. Good to go. I will take those points. I need them. So yeah, Veritas, Veritas, that is the answer to that question. Don, that Ninja Dom is coming along really nice, so hopefully we'll have that to show to you guys very soon. Morning, Nick. Hey, brother. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, fly it here. The internals, I get that. That makes sense why ES and NQ are being so weird to each other. I'm sure there's some rotational vibes going on. I'm sure that the Dow is probably doing Dow things.
Seriously.
So yeah, we'll watch it come down here. We'll watch this 7:30 spot. I mean, this would be this would be a pullback for ants if it came back here and kept going. We'll see. On the ugly chart, I mean, ultimately the target is 784, so we don't have like a ton of meat left on this move. And then it's gonna get a reaction here for sure, somewhere. And then if we can get inside of this monthly cloud, monthly band up here, start hitting these, that'll be encouraging. But the monthly band is so flat, it's not trending at all. Yeah. So I feel comfortable with that. 11:21. We got 10 minutes to the London close. ES is kind of testing it at the moment. Let's see. How much is this 720 guy? Hey, what's up, Happy Crab? What's up, brother? Ivan, tomorrow will be PAX trading in the morning from 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And then it will be me and XY from 10 to noon. So, you got your boys, Stow and XY, coming at you live for 2 hours. And I plan to spend that time messing with XY while he's just barely awake. That's my plan. I don't like that ES couldn't get back out of this 502 spot. This is the top of that balance area. Yeah, I think safe than sorry here is the thing. I don't quite have a handle on what this day is doing, so we're gonna keep the hands to ourselves for the time being. Sorry, Zelino. No, I have not done that oil change. I did not do it yesterday again. I got stuck doing stuff here. I traded quite a bit yesterday, and then I realized I was trading way too hard and for a Wednesday, and then I went and sat on the couch for a second. But I got a lot of walking and running in, so that was good. That's what I like to try to do on a Wednesday. So it's okay. I mean, I don't drive the Prius much, so don't worry. The Prius is okay. I mean, the way it burns oil, it's kind of changing its own oil all the time, right? Look at that. Nasty, nasty stuff. What an interesting day. So big opening drive, leaving this giant opening range for us to deal with. So 630 to 740. So 110.5 minute OR is very huge. 5 minutes to go. Till the turn. Good morning, KDR. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Alfonso. Good morning, buddy. Hey, morning, French Tintin. Morning, brother. Morning, you all. Yeah, ES is at its weekly open at the moment. Seller. Woo. Yeah, this is not a moment I'm going to take this mid-trade for sure. Not that it can't work, but I mean the thing is the point of control at the moment, so no thanks. I think that is disqualified. Yeah, order flow is being wild. Not to say it can't still work, but I'm just good. I'm not taking it. We're moments away from this VWAP, which is also all these highs, so. Yep, still waiting. Got our view up touch though. Let's see if we can get some aggression above this. Maybe I'll get it. Need to see this seller pull though. This is that. I mean, this is grindy. This is like you suck. And look at all of this selling. It's just sell. No one at any moment is crossing the spread into the bid and getting filled by any passive seller. So this is all just like hate selling that was rewarded into Europe's close. Yeah, I'm good. We're good. We'll have a better spot than this. Alex, the ICT stuff's going well. I wrote T-Trades last night, and it was like, am I getting it? Is this one of the things? He's going to hop on with me at some point and give me a little more one-on-one explanation. But, yeah, I still have a lot of videos to watch, and, you know I said I was going to be trading that this week, but, dude, I don't want to trade a setup I don't understand. Having looked at it, like, 3 times, that's not very responsible. So, I can't, as much as I love a bit, I still can't do something that's ridiculously stupid. So for those reasons, I'm going to take my time with it. Yeah, I'm going to take my time with it. And I'm not going to trade it until I have 100% grasp on what it's up to. But it's been fun. It's been fun. I need Tani to come back from Croatia so I can start asking her ICT questions too. Kane's probably sick of me bugging him. Yikes. All right, there we go. There's some market buy, finally. I like that a little better. Need to get back above the view up, though, for me to want to get in. Says. I'm gonna give this a shot. understand this song. It's so freaking sad. Do you guys know the band American Aquarium? Very good band. The singer has his own solo record. His name is BJ Burnham? Something like that. But, like, basically the saddest song of all time just came on. Alright, we got half off at the mid. Tuck this baby right here. Trying to watch for some blue team. Blue team needs to get in the mix. We'll see what this wants to do. Okay, so this is, let's keep this in mind, right? So this is our anchored view out from the low. Another reason to be in that trade is, you know, a little confluence there. Plus, we finally saw somebody market buy after this doom sale. So that's why I pulled the trigger on that. Looks like that was 11:30 also. So that was the turn. Here at 700. See, we're coming up on these lows now that were previously support into that IB push. So, is the seller still here? Let's find out. Watch the delta. Really grinded into him a little bit. Nice, good cross. Stack it up, Mr. Bid. You gotta go. You gotta want it. Okay. Not bad. Not bad stuff. Pressing good now. Coming up to the top here, coming up to the +1. So if this is balance day behavior, we're gonna watch for a seller somewhere up here at the top of value. So I'm just gauging the pull stack there, and you can see we're flipping back to a red neutral, which is fine. They're crossing now. Oh, yes, all-time high wasn't taken? Oh, thank you, Zelino. That's good to know. Good morning, Edwards. Good morning. Jeff, you ask, what do people mean when they say tilt? What is tilt? Do you really not know? Oh, man. Well, I'm happy for you that you don't know. I'm going to flatten there as we reject the +1. So that was a good trade. Okay, cool. I'm getting my confidence back a little bit. The stream helped. So tilt is an uncontrollable desire to make your money back. It's like, imagine a bunch of it's my biggest relationship to it is with poker, and it's like, if you lose, you want to win that money back, and the more you lose, the more desperate you are to win it back, and the emotional state of that is kind of like a rage that you can't get out of, and it will make you make very bad decisions. It'll make you have, negative expectancy. It'll make you risk more than you should risk. It'll make you do a lot of things. It's just like an emotional demon that comes over you. That's how my tilt appears. And there's many different things that can trigger it for different people, like missing a trade, having a bad entry, getting stopped out to the tick, and then having your trade work, things like that. So it's just an emotional weakness that all traders have in one form or another. Oh, no worries. Dom Replays asks, how do you feel with learning ICT concepts in combination with auction market theory? There's a lot of the same thing. There's definitely like poor highs and lows exist in both worlds. They look at like wicks and bodies in a lot more than I do. So like candle shapes dictate most things that I'm learning over there for the moment. But it's a lot of the same concepts, so that's cool. That's been, interesting and rewarding. Yeah, it's a lot of the same stuff. I mean, the market is what it is. There's just a million different lenses to view it through, so it makes sense that a lot of the same concepts will hold true. Like how and just even the idea of looking at a higher time frame to dictate lower time frame executions, things like that. All very similar things. Czar Trader, right now I'm listening to country music. I just have a playlist that is just like a bunch of records that I like. Yeah, look at this. That's two rejections up here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's look at this whole thing. Yikes. Messy. Nasty. Volume profile's pretty good. Kind of looking like it's trying to be a capital P. If this 682 hadn't YOLO'd a billion lots back here open, I would imagine the point of control would be up here at 712. It's probably close to a shift, but Happy Crab, yes. Happy Crab says Tilt is discussing a Prius oil change for weeks and yet not doing the oil change. I mean, you caught me. You busted me. I'm a procrastinator with some stuff. I'm just a busy guy. And like, you gotta prioritize things, and some things just get pushed to the back burner. Ronto, I have been trading for 4.5 years. Frintintin, is that an iceberg at ES 6498? I don't think so. If there is one there, my delta has reset since he was getting filled. But no, I don't think so. I would see it. It would be it'd be a big brick right there. Not rocket science. I don't use Hekinashi candles. I do not prefer them. Specifically, I don't like them at all. So you might be talking. XY uses them. I don't know if Leo's got those on his chart or not right now. Frintintin, the best way to identify those is definitely on ES. They take a lot longer to fill. On NQ, sometimes like it's just milliseconds and then that thing's done. But you'll see you can see it better on a DOM or on just a delta volume profile. You'll just see like a big line start to form on the delta volume profile while price doesn't move at all. It's just like it's jammed into just like a corner until that thing breaks, and sometimes they don't break. But the easiest way to see it is you'll just see delta ticking up on a specific price, not above and below. Double D got me with that. I know some countries. Paulo asks, at the beginning of your career, did you ever have a big loss? Not all at once, no. Because by the time I was trading my own money, I was using a daily loss limit, but I certainly had I don't know, a whole month where I was like, I don't know if I can do this. So, yeah, I mean, it sucked. It sucked at the time. And, I still get into drawdowns like that. Everybody does. Because, your edge doesn't always work. It's just about how you manage that risk and how you can rebound from those trouble spots. That's what makes you a good trader. That also is a good way to know if you should, try to do this for real or not. Because if you can weather that and still come back and still want to trade and still like it, then that's probably a sign that, you're a good candidate to do this all the time. But if you get into a drawdown and then realize that you hate it, that's probably a sign that hey, maybe you're not supposed to be a trader. Which is fine. I don't really wish this on anybody that I know of in real life. I don't know anybody as crazy as I am in real life that would want to do this. So. Hey, Dom. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Pablo asks, what are the advantages and disadvantages of using volume instead of minutes in the candle time frames that I use? So I use minutes on, the ugly chart is minutes. So if I'm looking at a high time frame thing, I'm usually looking at 30 minutes. What do I have on here? Yeah, I like 30. Just for viewing price action. I see we're in this balance. We created a new balance now. Kind of the 50 from this. Yeah. So that's interesting. I should have looked at that this morning. So we've respected like the halfback of this the big Fed candle. Now it's thinking this is the balance. Okay, good to know. Okay, but anyways, yeah. So I like 30 minutes for high time frame stuff like this. Just it's easy to see for me. volume spike at 683. It was some, I don't know. It was just like on this opening drive, right here,
Yeah.
they lifted at like 1,200 lots at once. It was insane. And so that is just, it's still just sitting there, demanding attention. It was wild. That's why I was so, like, overly excited. Because, I mean, they lifted 1,200 lots and did not look back at all once. That was crazy. So, yeah, that got me. Got me in my feelings. Legend, I'm going to make some educational stuff. And it'll be free, and then I can recommend that to you. I don't want to recommend other people's stuff just because I don't I don't want to send people around to different places, because I've learned a lot of stuff from a lot of places I wouldn't recommend. If that makes any sense. So yeah, we'll have some cool educational stuff soon from me, Leo, XY, and Nick, all of us. And we're excited to work on that and show her. Very nice. Up to. I like. Yeah. Cooper, I have never used a Bollinger Band, no. You mean a Boomer Band? Not for me. Yeah, Hoodrich, me too. Me too. Some would say a little bit too bold up on that spike. I'll let you know, Jam. Boy, my foot is killing me. Adding these miles. Yikes. I might be too old to be a runner. I was saying that last night as I was like icing my foot. I was, oh man, it's tough. It's tough staying healthy. Yeah, man, dude, it'll be a pain in the tape thing. It'll be soon. Like I said, that episode's done, so we'll be able to bust that out soon. Nintendo PC asks, any good books to read? What kind of book are you trying to read? I'm actually re-listening to The Stand right now, and it's been. I think the book is like, I think it's like 50 hours. It's huge. Let me see. Yeah, I'm almost done. I got 11 hours left, and I'm like 80% of the way through it. My favorite trading book is a book by Brett Donnelly called Alpha Trader. I always recommend people read that. I think it's a good mix of like actual trading vibes and cool stories, cool vibe, really good advice that applies to all different kinds of traders. So I recommend that book for sure. Also, I like to read a lot of biographies too. That's your favorite book too, Jeff? That's cool. What's the one I'm reading right now? I'm reading the Doyle Brunson autobiography. That's pretty good. What else am I listening to? It's called Godfather of Poker. What was the last really? Yo, hey brother, how are you?
Pretty good.
That's
It's
good.
a great book.
Did you read it? It's so good.
Yeah.
He said he's writing a new book. It should be out this Christmas, so I'm excited for the follow-up to Alpha Trader. I like Brent's vibe. I really like his vibe.
Yeah. I'm with you, Roy.
Yeah.
I am with you 100%.
Oh man.
You know, I like biographies too. I just recently read, you know, Brett Baer, the dude on TV.
Mm-mm.
He's a commentator on one of the channels.
Okay.
You know, kind of famous guy.
Okay.
He wrote a book on, I think it was General Grant that I read. The
Ooh,
biography
okay.
of his biography, and it was pretty interesting.
That sounds cool. I did mean to get into that, and I never got into that. So there was like, I forget what show that was. I'm drawing a blank on it, but the all the Joseph Smith stuff that happened, like all these crazy Mormon wars that happened when the West was being settled, and like all of that stuff I had no idea about. And there was that Netflix show about it, American Primeval, I think is what it was called. That sent me down this history rabbit hole about this. And I was like, I had no idea there was like all this crazy, the United States versus Joseph Smith, and like they had their own armies, and yeah. So I got big down that rabbit hole for a while. Then my wife was like, "You're getting old enough. You're getting into do Civil War reenactment soon."
Oh no. Well, if you want to do that, come down here to Charleston. It's Civil War Central down there.
That's the joint. Yeah, that's the place. That's the place.
For sure. Anyway, great day today. Appreciate you, man, being here. I know you're doing double duty today with Leo, right? You guys are trenching
Yep.
close.
Yep, I will be back. Hopefully with a better idea what this day is doing. My read has been C- today, so we'll see. We still got some time.
Yeah, I mean, every time I see 6,500 this booze, it's like, all right, here we go again.
Man, they just swept up that too. Yeah, there's definitely some weird. That was a big push just now. They just went up and filled like again a bajillion lots at 23.7.
Yeah.
This stuff also happens like after a big thing like Nvidia, then all of a sudden there's like massive positions showing up trying to do things, and that'll mess up my read. I don't work super well with that, but
Yeah.
we'll get there. We'll vibe in it.
All right. Cool beans, man. Well, I look forward to seeing you this afternoon. I'm going to do a super quick end of morning edge report, and we will break for lunch. So thanks again. Appreciate
Sounds
everybody.
good.
Thumbs up, bestow, the subscriptions. We really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody in the chat, everybody listening.
Thanks, chat. See you in a bit.
All right, just to kind of pivot to the Russell a little bit, you know, the word on the street is the small caps are going to benefit with interest rate cuts. If we ever get any, I don't know. But daily chart, pretty clean actually. We have these kind of bursts up, sideways, sloping down, regular retracement, then bursts up again, sideways, boom, burst up again. Although this burst wasn't quite as strong, but we are making new recent highs, not all-time highs, but recent highs at 23.83. Moving averages are sloping up nicely as well. And stochastics have just been strong, right? I mean, look, if you go all the way back, actually, the strength started the middle of August 12th to be exact, and just stayed there, right? So right now, that's so far so good. Doji looking pattern today on the daily, but I wanted to show you the intraday chart here. Great price action. We have that London initial balance in the purple up here. The bottom of that is 23.89. We tested it a little bit, and we kind of traded through VWAP for a long period of time, but when the bell rang, then sellers got involved, got busy, pushed us back down, and now price has been below VWAP. Again, this is that session VWAP, pretty much most of the morning. We have some targets and some ideas. One kind of thing that I'm looking at right now, we have a VWAP touch in play. If you remember your Brian Shannon, and we look for these VWAP touches maybe, and then sellers can push us back down. I don't know, we don't have that confirmation candle yet. I'm using a 10-minute candle chart right now. We also have that that 0DT call wall, gamma wall, whatever you want to call it, 2380. On the downside, we have that Jacks 2 kind of framing the bottom of the conversation. This is the second highest gamma level right there, and that's pretty close to the initial balance here in the U.S. 2375 pivot just below that. We whipped through that pivot a couple times. Should we get a break to the downside, we've got some targets also. We have that S1 that's glaring right now. It's waving to us right now, and that's approximately 2364. Below that, we have put support at 2360, and previous sessions were below that. For the bulls, Jacks 3 is right at that session VWAP. That's that white line here. And we got two areas of interest that are coinciding. If you added the bottom of the London initial balance also, you would say that there's three. So that's another kind of keen level for the bulls, 2390. R1's right below that. It's going to be hard to get above R1, but maybe we can. And if we do, we keep moving. We got to move it. 2400 call resistance would be a target to the upside if we get that mega breakout to the upside right now. But things do seem like they're slowing down a bit with this idea, and I think Stowe mentioned it too. There's some big players kind of getting in and getting out. We'll see which direction they trigger this market in. But the Russell 2000 is a great market to consider trading. Take a peek at it. Again, a little bit light on the volume so far. We've got about, actually I take that back. We're right on point for volume over the last 8 days. Right on point for average true range based on the last 8 days at this point of the day. So I guess you can call it an average day. In any event, that's the edge report for end of morning. I appreciate everybody being here with us, of course, this morning. Great morning, great guests, great live trading with the folks that were with us this morning. We're looking forward to this afternoon. Leo and Stowe's coming back for more. Me and Shai are going to do a hot commodity report at 2:30. Thank you, everybody, for the thumbs up. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the chat. And thank you for viewing. We really appreciate you for sure. Relax, have a nice lunch. See you this afternoon.
Alright. Mm-mm. Hey. Consolidating above resistance here. About to sweep the London high. It's a weekly double top. So if it breaks through, it'll probably blast through. If it rejects like this one does, then I'll just get out of the trade and expect the down move to start. But if it breaks through and consolidates above, it's going up for sure. Ooh, look at it go, look at it go, boy. See, that's what I'm talking about, boy. Here we go. Sweeping London high, broke through the weekly high. Yeah, they dropped a news deal right there. S&P 500 has been driving to new highs, but how much gas is left in the tank? Probably a lot. It's probably going to retest. I would love to get a retest on this London high. But, like I've been talking about, this is the move that I've been waiting for. It could break through this London high and just completely reverse to the opposite side of the range. I would love to be able to get into that trade. So if it can get back below the London high, I will go short. Okay, rejecting back below. We got a fair value gap in here, so it could want to fill in this area here. This could be a great entry point for another long. We got a sweep, convincing everybody we're gonna make new highs. Let's see if we can get a. Ooh, yeah, we're coming back. How much is the question? Should I preemptively sell here? Maybe wait for the smart. Ooh, look, coming back below, coming back into the range. Can we? What's going on here? We're gonna get another long entry there. Let's try and scalp it back up. See what happens. What are you gonna do, boy? You gonna reject back up? Get the buyers to step in here. Ooh, I don't know. It's kind of stalling out there. What are we gonna do? It's just been the MO lately, is that the sweep's not just one easy sweep, it's just gonna be a big boy sweep. Like a a move on its own, and then clean shop up at the end of the day. After nobody else can make that move, they'll clean it up. We'll see. I could be wrong. It could be butthurt and this be the move, so ideally this just be a quick scalp. Kind of back up to that London high. He just likes to be nice and strong like that. Showing rejection, and we're still about that bottom part of the FVG on the 15-minute chart over here, 5-minute chart. And is this going to be a continuation lower, or is it going to just pop back up? Surely they couldn't do it 3 days in a row. Everybody's in buy the dip mode, so buyers could just step in here. Hopefully they do. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. We have tested the London eye once today. I assume everybody thinks it'll be a breakout. If the little men can step in, help each other out. Oh, Bears, they're winning. Bears winning the auction. Still above the long line though. So this just could be a minor hiccup. We've got quite the bullish 5-minute chart here. We didn't get immediate continuation to the downside on the 5-minute. I like to see that. Back up here. Alright, chill out here, buddy. Blasting off here. Looks like we'll get some continuation. Effectively made a new high, threatening at continuing the trend higher. Could this just be exactly what I've been waiting for all week? A nice little flag forming up there. I may close this out because I've been doing good and this was kind of an impulse move, so I would like to not take a loss by all means. If it blasts off though, I'd be butthurt that I canceled with only 5 ticks. It'd definitely be a negative grade on my report card. If it makes it to the top of the range and starts to peter out though, I will get out of it because it's probably gonna crash back down. I'll put one at +1. This looks like it could peel down. I don't like it. Yeah. This could be a move down. Just the sweep on the London. See, that's much better than taking a loss. Fuck yeah. Doing good today. Swept the London high. It's not looking like it wants to break through, but so according to chat earlier, continuation long, prior daily high and next obvious liquidity. So I mean, really not a lot. Just that pivot. We're making all-time new highs here, folks. Shortly, I think this is the all-time high. If it starts to come back above this line, I'm definitely going long. I say that, but I want to see some continuation long and then a retest on that. Just one by wick, barely. So it's all looking pretty bullish. Yes, mean. But this could be where it reverses back down through the range. So, you know, we're making new highs here. Oh yeah, look at this here. So, you know, if we can break that. Let's see how similar it is. It's a high time frame. Getting some rejection there. I think I want to be short. Short 5. We're gonna try it. Buy me in. Sweet. See what we gonna do now. How you decide you're gonna go above it? It's 11:45. There's some good volume on that candle. I don't like how it's poking through there. A bit. Yeah. Can you start making me lunch? I turned the oven on, but then I got into it. This trade's kind of breaking the London high. Swept it, but now it's staying above it. It almost looks like it's going to reject back down again. Do what I've been complaining about all week, you know. Maybe it's going to shape up nicely here.
Just one quarter?
Yeah. That could be my one tick test there, but if it goes back low, then I'm pretty confident it'll continue lower. Got a sweet wedge forming right here. How's the dentist, babe?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go check that. The only thing I have down there is that. Everything else is down.
Oh yeah, look, there we go. Let's see it. What was that? There was somebody selling, taking profit probably. I doubt that was a big sell order. Could be a fake out to fake people out. We're going back up though. We'll see. I hope it's not a fake out, because that's what I bought into yesterday, and that failed my account. So I'm gonna try not to hold this one excessively long, but the problem I made is I kept buying into that order. It wasn't that I had 5 contracts and held it for a long time, but it was that I had 5 contracts and I bought 10 and I bought another 10 or whatever, so I was deep in it. This one I can let go here and kind of watch how it plays out. I don't have as much to risk on the table. If you ask me, this is not being accepted above there. Ooh, you know, look at that. Look at it go. Getting real volatile here. Just melting its way up. Riding on top of that EMA hard, the EMA cloud. I don't want to reverse it, but maybe I should reverse it. No, I'm going to close it. I'll wait for a better entry on this short, because I know at some point it's going to reset and then come back down. But they're going to run all the weak hands out of it first, so you know, it could still technically be forming a wedge here on the 15-minute or on the 5-minute chart. Of course, I would say they're trying to trick everybody into the past 2 days has been unusual, if you ask me. So to do it a 3rd day in a row, that's crazy. I think I'm going to close this one out though. Wait for a better entry. it doesn't reject through here, because they know people are watching that. People are probably smashing that buy button trying to catch that move up. If I was going to be smart, I'd buy down like 100, 200 ticks up. I say smart, but that would be dumb. So, let's see, can we get a rejection? Please, please, sir, please, sir, please, sir. Look at that wedge thing in fucking form. It's weird. See, that could have been just a sweep, stop run sweep above that wedge, because, you know, big dicks know that that's what people are looking for, so they'll push the price up above it, fake a breakout. But it could be a breakout. It could be a true breakout here. You know, I don't want to play the breakout, because I want to wait for the move that follows the breakout. I'm a bear, I guess. Guess just depends what the masses do, what everybody does. Will determine what the algos and the hedge funds do. You never know. You never know. I don't have deeper data insight. Oh, babe. Nice. Somebody's looking out for me upstairs. Yeah, I think this is gonna come back. Hardcore. All the way back down, full reversal. So basically where I keep getting into trouble on this whole deal is expecting I'm going to get a full move to the bottom side when I only get, 20, 30 ticks out of the move on the first pump. Because after that, the bowls may take over and send her back through the roof. It's been what goes on lately. So we'll see what it does when it hits VWAP. That'll be my session VWAP. That'll be where I look to take profit, look to get out of this. Maybe it keeps going, you never know, but in the moment it's reversing hard. Alright folks, this is looking awful good. Maybe I start trailing the price through each red candle, Forget about my lunch, babe?
She's right there.
What?
I have her by the door.
My lunch? I said forget about my lunch, babe? It's alright, babe. What? Oh, the chicken. Rejecting off the long resistance line here. Could just be people taking profit. R1 profit. If I get a engulfing candle though, I will get out. Thanks for bringing the monsters, babe.
No.
Testing the EMAs here. Figure that's the only thing keeping me in the game. Thanks, babe.
Quit. What are you doing? You can watch those things along the wall. That's the whole thing. And they're tucking it all around. No. No. What? What?
Poop shirt.
Oh, you on live?
Oh yeah, but you can't see what you're doing right now. Nobody's watching. That viewer is me on my iPad. That viewer is you on my iPad.
If you touch the kitchen, you wash your hands first.
Man, it's fucking melting up on me. Some bearish divergence here. Price is making a new high. RSI is not making a new high.
What happened to not doing that when you took negative?
Well, I'm just not gonna buy down this position. That was ultimately my problem. Adding to a losing position.
This house is so fucking bad.
I feel you. I can help. I'll help you clean that up. We'll deal with that today.
It's making me depressed. Off of this house.
Well,
There's that clutter.
work on your beat art for a couple hours, and then I'll help you. I'll help you clean.
go buy puppy bags. Awesome. My puppy's leaving right after work tomorrow.
Fuck yeah. Bet. Said bet.
I'd like to take pictures of them so and post them so they can go away.
Sucks that it's cloudy, you know.
I don't give a shit.
I'm just saying. Just being negative here. Just being negative here.
I have a pooper. No. They don't listen. They're just mowing it down.
X. Bad dog. No. Damn, if Dad can't hear that.
Are you using your iPad?
Here and there. Not really. I mean, right now I am to watch it. Why do you want to use it?
I'll watch TV.
What about your iPad?
I don't know where it is.
It's in there on the shelf underneath my hats. Use my extension cord.
Stop. Hey, excuse me, mister. No, sir.
Was he thinking about eating shit?
No, he's trying to climb out.
Fucker.
Weird shit. I don't know who was like it though. He acts like he wants to go outside with the floppy ears, which his ears are actually trying to see. You think your ears want to see it?
They do, don't they? They were commenting on how
straight my teeth are after being off of Invisalign for almost 3 years. They said they've never had people wear the retainers every night.
Oh, really?
I said, shh. I was like, pay for that fucking Invisalign out of pocket. That insurance don't cover that.
That's a lot of money.
It
to
is.
just
Yeah, I'm gonna wear
give
my
up.
retainers every night.
Like as a kid, it's one thing. It's not your money, so
Right.
it's like. But then as an adult, to spend what was it, $5,000 or something? Fuck that, and just give up on it. It's hilarious. We're just autistic enough, you know.
There ain't no way. I said, there's some nights that I'll fall asleep scrolling and then I'll forget, but I pay for it the next night. It's just amazing how much memory your teeth have to go back to the way they were.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's crazy.
Even I've been out of Invisalign for 3 years, and it's amazing that my teeth want to move back still. She was like, we have people that start Invisalign and it takes them like 5 years to finish because they wear the same tray for months and don't change trays. And I'm like, why would someone want to do that? I wouldn't want to wear the trays longer than I needed to during the day. I was so thankful when I was done and I just have to wear them at night. Ain't no way I want to wear them during the day. Hey, be nice. Hey. I'm on your fucking couch. I want like real leather sectional. Reclining sectional. Sectional. Put the TV right here. Have the fish tank right there. And I think I just want to do fucking fish. So overspending money on corals.
Yeah, corals that die. I guess we'll see how it goes. You know, maybe we have better luck with the bigger tank.
I really want to trigger though.
You know, it makes me wonder if they deplete their water of certain nutrients so that it's less likely that your coral survives. So, like, if we start mixing our own water and start having like good luck, then we'll know. You know.
So we're just gonna break this one down completely. We don't want to.
Probably. Depends. I mean, if I can afford it.
I want that trigger that's up there. I googled if you can put triggers with long tubes and you can't.
No.
The triggers bite off the end of their tentacles.
Hmm.
The stingers don't affect them. I think that's pretty. I would love to go that 200 gallon into the wall right there, but if you think about it, that's not gonna work because of how thick that is and how thin that wall is.
Yeah, well, yeah, you'd have to build like a platform, rebuild the wall for sure.
One of the male ducks left with mom.
Yeah, good deal.
It's the one that's being mean. No one's being mean. And I want to make sure 100% the other ones are boys before we get rid of them.
How many do we have left?
11 ducks. One for sure is a male to blue Swedish, but that's not going anywhere.
How many boys do we have left?
I think we have 2 or 3 more. But they're not showing any signs. I only think that because of their beak color. They say boys' beaks turn green, and the girls stay black. But I don't want to send them somewhere if they're not boys, so I want to wait. The girl that took this male said she'll take all. She has a bachelor flock. She has like a whole boy flock, away from girls. So she said she'd take any boys we have.
Right on.
So the old poofy-headed girl got to be let out today. Won't be chased. Poor thing. something in that tank to eat more of the algae off the rocks. Like the hair-looking algae.
Say again?
We need something in there that will eat more of the hair-looking algae off the rocks. I don't know.
Yeah, the crabs need to. We need to either get more crabs or they need to fucking pick it up.
The crabs eat bubble algae, not hair algae. The bubble algae has gone down tremendously since we've gotten these crabs.
I think they eat the hair algae. Bubble algae is just algae that grows on air bubbles.
Yellow tangs and coal things? What's a coal thing?
A coal? Like COAL?
C-O-L-E.
Coal thing?
This is a coal thing. Cool fish.
That is cool.
They have more of a point to your mouth than your normal tang. Like, look at it. To eat the algae. To pull the algae off of the rocks.
Our tang used to put in work. She got lazy and fat.
The
Shrimp only.
This corner's always clean because Dory smacks the rocks like she's doing right now.
They like that rock. Don't know why they like that one so much.
But we have a lot of algae on our rocks that need to get a skinny tang. Like, here you go. Both of our tangs are.
Dad would probably think that's dope.
What?
All the hair algae. Dad would think it's dope.
No, it's ugly.
He's like, yeah, look at all the hair.
No, I fucking hate it. What do you mean that's cool? I think we could add one more fish, honestly, with doing weekly water changes.
We haven't been doing weekly water changes. We need to put that water over there.
People post their saltwater tanks in the Wichita Aquarium all the time, and they have way more fish than we do in like that size of a tank. This guy just posted, he has a lot of fish. His tank looks really clean though. Like his rocks are not. watching that annoying guy?
No. Because he does a lot of like things that break the rules, and he teaches people a lot of bad habits. I think he makes most of his money off of views and affiliate subscriptions. Like when someone uses his discount code, he gets paid for that. I mean, he's not entirely full of shit, but
I think you did pretty good.
yeah, but the more I watched him, the more like reactionary I became. And I like forgot all my fundamentals and all that stuff. So like I brought it back to the fundamentals and doing good.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Ninja Trader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina. I am Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Schuchart, a.k.a. Shy Girl. Shy, good morning. How are you?
Good afternoon. But it's afternoon.
For some reason,
Jim.
if things are so sleepy in the markets, here's my excuse. Things are so sleepy in the market, it feels like it's early in the morning.
I'll go with it.
All right. What did I miss while I was sleeping at lunchtime?
Right. So Levitt had a press conference today, and she said she was asked by one of the reporters about the Intel deal, and she said the Intel deal is still being ironed out. Whatever that means, because supposedly this was a done deal, so perhaps it is not. She didn't go into further detail, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. Then the White House caught up with Trump, and they asked him about the overnight strikes in Ukraine. Trump said he wasn't happy, and he's going to make an additional statement on Russia and Ukraine later. And then antagonizing the situation, German Chancellor Merz came out and said, seems clear that there's going to be no meeting between Putin and Zelensky. And we got a little bit of a bid in crude after these statements came out, so we'll keep an eye on that. And then, not necessarily news, but something to blow your mind about NVIDIA, right? So we know NVIDIA is 8.1% of the entire S&P 500. Now, 23% of their revenue came from Meta. 16% of their revenue came from Microsoft, which means combined, these two customers account for 40% of NVIDIA's revenue. And now their market caps combined are 18% of the S&P 500 in weighting. So you have these three companies with huge weightings, with their business all interconnected in operation. So we pretty much need to hope this AI thing, continues continues to run all in, because there's a huge concentration risk, especially for a lot of these ETF investors. And so just thought that was very interesting, something to keep an eye on, especially because Meta's really been spending a lot of money, and I do expect at some point that's going to slow down a bit because they're burning through cash on this AI venture like water. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Well, that's an astounding statistic that you just mentioned, and that's just a huge piece of the pie. So yeah, I'm going to keep my finger crossed as well. I'm going to use my ChatGPT more just to support the industry. But we did have a 7-year Treasury auction today that was, wasn't a stellar. I'll just be nice about it. It wasn't that stellar. Now 7 is an odd year, of course, but there's $44 billion on the table, so it happened anyway. Not quite as good as last time. So we'll keep tracking those auctions. The markets didn't move that much on that, so at least the 10 and 30 year didn't. So that's in our rearview mirror, thank goodness. And then one last thing I meant to ask you, Shai, is the White House press secretary the worst job on the planet?
Oh, yes. I would not like to be in that job whatsoever.
Everybody hates you no matter what, and you're a target for everybody. It's not even a 50-50 proposition. No thank you. I don't care how much you pay. Anyway, let's talk about some of the metals are moving, though. I mentioned maybe the equities aren't moving that much. Metals are moving. Let's start with gold. Metals
are on the move today. So, gold prices are up today. We have a weaker U.S. dollar. We still have Fed rate cut expectations of 88% of a 25 basis point cut. We've talked about that before. Gold likes those. We also still have a little bit of worries about inflation. Gold can be an inflation head. We have geopolitical uncertainty going on, and we have strategic buying. We have that underlying bid from central banks. We are also seeing there's festivity demand in India right now. They're buying a lot of gold for their holidays. And of course, we have ETF flows adding to kind of overall momentum.
Yeah, I mean, the daily chart, this really speaks for itself. We started this rally all the way back down here on the 19th of August and just kept on going, with the exception of one little slowdown. But other than that, we just kept crushing milestone after milestone. And now this is just a tremendous bullish candle right now. There's no wick at the top. We're still getting higher and higher prices as we speak. And, we haven't closed this high only once before in recent memory, which is right here at 34.90. So we're getting close to that area as well. And it's not a funky kind of doji candle. This is a legit strong candle. So I'm super bullish right now. I don't think this is over yet. And my guess is we're going to maybe see $35. So we'll see how it goes. Stochastics are super strong here. Intraday, you could kind of see the price. We stayed below the session VWAP almost the whole session. Right before the London initial balance, and we just never looked back. We had a really nice Brian Shannon VWAP touch right here. This is a 10-minute candle we're looking at on gold, and that was it from the 9 to 9:10 candle. Buyers came back in, pushed us back up, all the way through the initial balance here in the U.S., all the way past JAX 2, and there we have it. We're staring at the one-day max yet again, Mentor Q, 34.80. So gold is definitely on the move toward the upside. Let's pivot over to silver while we're at it.
For silver markets, we have kind of the same thing. It's sort of a monetary metal as well as kind of an industrial metal. So demand is going up when we see, gold prices very high. We start seeing more demand on the monetary side as the precious metal move upwards, demand for bullion and coins, etc. We're seeing this in platinum too. And we have, that's also supply constraints. We've talked about this before. The market's in a deficit. We have global economic uncertainty. We still have a lot of industrial and investment demand going on, and that it's kind of that technical momentum is moving it higher.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the last 7 days, highly correlated with gold. We started this rally again same day on the 18th, and we're just moving up. All the moving averages now are not only sloping up, but they're starting to diverge. In other words, they get further apart. You can see we had that kind of launch of that 8 EMA on the 20th. And if you look at where we're at right now, if we were to close right now, we would have a higher close than anywhere on my screen. So I'm making new recent highs anyway. $40 is a psychological level. We're almost there. And my guess is we're going to hit it, but I could be wrong. It's happened before, I think. Stochastics are super strong up here, well above 80. Intraday, I hate to say it, I'm going to say it anyway. 1 day max is kind of defining the top of this pattern here. I mean, this is where we saw resistance. We rallied all the way after that London initial balance, all the way up to that 1 day max, 39.80. Love these levels. And now we're just kind of settled at Jack's 1 right now. We're pretty much little baby candles here at the end of the day. We're kind of done, I think, in silver, unless something weird happens. On the downside, point of control is a decent point of control. It's an okay volume profile, not the greatest, but it's good enough for me to like it, so I do. Let's roll over to platinum, though. Let's keep going in the metals.
Right, again, another market where we have a supply deficit.
There must be a reason they're not trading live right now, like showing S&P 500 and NASDAQ trades right now.
4 years now. We have some producer restraints. We've had some problems in South Africa as far as them not having electricity often. In South Africa, they have a lot of grid problems, so that's held back some of those platinum producers. We've also had companies kind of hold back from ramping output this year, that because they don't know exactly where we are going to be with a lot of this uncertainty. But we continue to see higher demand now from retail. Again, like what we talked about in silver, where you're seeing gold or bullion and coins and et cetera, and jewelry starting to be elevated because gold prices are so high, and it's kind of it's still a precious metal, even though it is more of an industrial metal. Now, what I found most interesting about this market, it's been coiling for quite a while. So my guess is on this one, even though we are up today and we are kind of keep hitting that top of where your resistance is, I think when this market goes, it's going to do so with force, because I've been watching this market for years and years and years, and this is exactly what it does. And when it goes whatever direction that may be. It does so with force when it breaks out of sort of those consolidation zones.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to characterize it. I mean, this is coiling. I mean, I had my rectangle over here, but I'll just move it over to make this more obvious. I mean, ever since early August, that would be August 1st, the whole month of August, we're sideways. I mean, look at the moving averages. 21 is straight, the 8 is straight, 50 is almost straight. I mean, this is suggesting just sideways action, and it has been for sure. I mean, I could put my crosshair in the middle and say every single candle traded through 1345 at one point throughout the whole month, and now we're bumping up against that resistance rectangle that I just drew. And you're absolutely right. If I see it close above this 1384, and then a confirmation candle, I think it could be off to the races again, back up to that 1500. So I have my eyes on that exact level. Let's get it closed right above. Might not happen today. At 1385 would be trigger a light bulb over my head. So that is today's hot commodity report. Shai, thank you so much. Appreciate you being with us today.
All right, thank you, and I'll see everybody in the chat.
All right. Now, believe me, I'm not going to say it's time to trade the open because I know it's trade the close now. I've got that straightened out. We are live with XYZ and Stowe. Stowe doing double duty today. How you gentlemen doing?
Doing good. How are you, Jim?
I'm doing good. I had a little rough lunch, but I'm through it now.
What happened? What was rough about the lunch?
I have one small little hole in my vacation plan that I'm trying to fill. I won't bore everybody to death, but it's been an act of frustration, to say the least.
No, fair enough. You're gonna get it. You'll get it figured out. I know you will.
So equity's kind of slow to the roll again, huh?
Kind of. Very.
Yeah. I don't have much to say about this afternoon. I've traded today like a pile of garbage. But I mean, I pulled it out in the second half, but it was not a fun journey. It was a bogus journey, if that makes any sense.
Reminiscent of Bill and Ted, I guess.
Yes, of course.
Wow. All right, so you don't have a position on now, Stowe?
No, I'm making an ES ATM strategy at the moment.
ATM like OCO or ATM like you can't lose?
I think it stands for at the money. I don't know. There we go. ES3 lot. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Cool. All right. Looks like it might be working. So, yeah, this day has been all over the place. I was able to get in here for some continuation long, but NQ is just standing up here. I mean, I watched this 776 to 760 auction for what? How long has this been doing this? That was 2 hours. Or no, that was 1 hour. Right here. Insane. So I don't know what's going on. But it has not given me a pullback big enough to get into, and so for those reasons I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I was talking to Shai in the green room before you guys got there about this, and it's like, keep in mind, Monday, everybody is, and you might not be here in the U.S., Monday is a holiday here in the U.S., it's Labor Day, so there's no Ninja Trader Live, but also, because of that, all the banks are closed and everything, and it's not really even though there's a couple hours in the morning where you could trade, probably not a good idea. On Monday, but Tuesday, again, people are going to start coming back from the lake house, from Grandma's house, wherever they go for the last hurrah for the summer, and we should get a little bit more busy in the what I'm going to say the core part of the trading day.
Yeah.
So, all right, and how about you, XYZ? You got something cooking here?
No, absolutely
Shit's
not.
gonna start picking up after Labor Day.
Not.
Is what I interpret
I don't
that
even think the
as.
market's.
That's probably
doing
like a
anything at
yearly thing.
No, it's not. And we're kind of at like my final
Rich people
target
take months
at the
off,
moment for any sort of upside that
Weeks
I would
off.
have been looking for.
Or
out of
days
the day.
off.
So if we can smash into this 790 spot and like hang out up here, I guess we could keep partying, but I don't really have anything up here, and I'm not going to short it with the massive amount of buying that's happened today.
Yeah, I'll short under 750s.
There you go.
That's it.
You got to look. Is there a little?
I would go short if you guys gave me a loan.
I don't have that kind of cash. You think I can bankroll somebody else's short margin position? Nah, no, sir. Not in this market.
A forgivable loan at that.
Okay, yeah. We're going to be... these are IOUs.
any event, appreciate you guys as usual. You're awesome. Everybody, thank you for listening to Ninja Trader Live. We appreciate that. Appreciate the thumbs up. We appreciate the subscriptions. We appreciate you guys spreading the good word. These guys are here working hard, and I am ready to learn something. So I'm going to dip over in the chat and wish you guys the best of luck.
Sounds good, Jim. Thanks, man. Hey, you got, let's see. You got 1 hour and 15 minutes. Let's get that hotel booked. Let's see if you can do it.
Will do. Roger that.
All right. Thanks, Jim. XY, my friend. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Just doing nothing.
Yeah, me too.
Woke up too late, missed the offer I was looking for.
Boy, I got bowled up today. Ooh, boy, I got excited today. Today was the day to sleep in, dude. You win. You win today. Yeah, because I got in big trouble. Well, not big trouble. I just made some poor decisions based on my own bullish emotions. There was like what time was this? Okay, 45 seconds into the session today, XY. Bryce Bryce instantly mooned 40 points, and then without any sort of anything, lifted 1,300 lots and just kept blasting.
Did it just get hot in here?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Bryce decided the guy at 720 needs to die immediately.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And then once we got up there, I mean, it's kind of been support now that we're back on top, but this, I mean, it came way down and got nasty under the London lows for a second, and then that was at least a decent bounce. But I thought I was stuck under this 620 guy in the morning. I was in like peak
Would
despair.
you be down to try and go get the boat registered?
That's your arch nemesis.
I know. It's been a roller coaster. I almost hate that guy more than I hate the 420 guy. Almost.
There's a new sheriff in town. It's 620.
No, Ronto, I'm not still that long. I did not hold along into the afternoon at all. I got out of it right here at 7:16. I hit my profit target on that account for the day, so I have switched accounts, which is something that I do to, lock in profits throughout the day.
Maybe that's what I should do.
If I'm trading multiple accounts. And
Wait, so you're saying you
Hit a profit target and then switch accounts to another
Wait, that isn't
account.
It looks. My first thought when I got suggested was longs are better.
Yeah, I just got eaten up being overly aggressive up here at like 680. Yeah, so I took a bunch of stops here in like and it's
Oh, this is later. Okay.
yeah. So I got in. I ended up buying like almost the nut low at 583, and then I held that all day up until this is where I got out of my last ad. Was at 716. So I got it back and finally got a good trade on that was working, and I identified it. But they had me in the first half. Not gonna lie, as the kids say.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like, okay, apart from that offer, it's just the first time back into this, right, which is the only reason you look for the offer.
Yeah.
Apart from that, it looks like as soon as they did that, came down back into this, whatever yellow zone, and then they kind of flipped it. They couldn't even go lower anymore.
No.
They actually started drifting higher, and they held it every time, right? They trapped every time. So I think bullish was the right, by every measure, I would say staying bullish is the right move, because it became two distributions in a way, right? You've got lower range and then higher range. And this big wash down, like, yeah, maybe it was spooky and all, but all it did was get back to the prior range right here.
Yeah, no, that's where I messed up. That's where my process got all out of whack. Was I know better than to wait for, like, these are the spots I should have waited for. Back in 580, back at that same spot that it was bid, all day yesterday. That was all 580s. I just got excited. Because, sometimes I get excited.
Well, I mean, here you are talking about how terribly you traded today, yet you're making money. So,
Yeah.
chat,
Well,
what's he
no.
crying about, chat?
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying. Yeah, I'm crying. Oh, money. Oh.
I didn't make 5 figures. Oh, it's so terrible.
What's the wait time?
It's so terrible. I hate this game so much.
Oh man, I almost did a Bretsky impression just then. Oh, but I'm sure I made $500 in 30 seconds. Yeah.
It says I can do it online.
Oh, really?
Chat, if you don't know this about me and XY, not only do we both enjoy gambling, but we also enjoy watching very funny gamblers on the internet do little, what do they call them, like shorts?
I mean, I guess, yeah, content, shorts, videos, who knows?
It's very good.
I'm not the right guy to ask.
I need to reach out to Bretsky and tell him how much I love him, just to make sure that he knows, because he brings me so much joy.
Just reach out to him and be like, have you tried trading?
Yes, Ronto, I play poker. Lots of people do. Caleb, if NQ dumps, where are you both looking for a buy? Well, I don't
I want to
know.
get in with the dump.
So, yeah,
I don't have buy targets. I want to see them lose some volume, and I'm gonna try to dump it with the market. So I'm looking at chat now. I mean, there's a lot that's been going on. So someone wants to be on the show. Ronto says it's always the same story. What's always the same story?
Ooh, Mark wants to see the ugly chart. You're like, sure, Mark, let's go. We're not in a trade. We can peruse the ugly chart for a while if you want to.
Cheryl, Monday's closed.
So this is the top of the monthly VWAP band. So this is monthly +1 right now for all of August, and August is almost over. So this is a lot of data. Enjoy. Look at
It's so ugly. Oh, it gets worse.
Oh yeah, it gets worse.
It's like a
further
video
back
that
you
gets
go.
worse as you watch it.
So yeah, I don't have anything up here other than previous week value area high, previous month high, previous week high. All this stuff up here. We can go take those out, I guess. And with this infinite bid that's going on, we might as well. But I don't have any way to get in. So I guess to answer Caleb's question, I'll buy like I don't know. I hate buying the IB. I'd like to see 7. No, actually, no. I don't have anything. If we get back to 740s, 750s and bounce again, sure. But I'm probably going to just let XY grab a short and be done.
It looks like your chart is pretty much just saying, like, don't touch the yucky zones.
Kind of.
The yellow zones. Like, price doesn't want to go there because it's, like, ugly and
Gross.
nasty.
Well, I like to touch it when it's inside of the yellow, especially inside of the top yellow. Like, if you go all the way back here, this was all great time.
Yeah.
Great time to be alive. And then, as soon as it wasn't, then it wasn't.
Ah.
I don't know. I don't have anything good to say today. Oh, dang. Okay, ugly chart's gone. Everybody can chill.
Alright, let's go through chat. Good morning, good afternoon. Is there anything XY wakes up late on purpose? Well, I got up later because it was supposed to be my day off, and then Leo needed a cover, so I'm back. Alfonso, great to see you, man. Always great to see you. Thank you, Dumps. We just went through that. Alfonso's talking to his mom.
Yeah, composite
Ronto
traders,
was
right?
talking about me waking up late. Well, it's early for me. It's late for you guys. And then
You
chat.
got people calling you Sensei in here.
Where's that? I haven't gone there
It says Sensei XYZ. I love you. I tried to read that in.
It's
It's
like
exactly how it was
I
done.
feel like a rock star. some people in the crowd, you know, with some signs up.
Take your shirt off. Don't clip that.
They're gonna clip. They have to clip it. That was my first thought. I was like, here we go. There's another one.
There's
Another
another
banger. What is that yellow indicator? Ooh.
Don't worry about it. You don't want it.
Every time you pull up that chart, it's got it. Where's Kane? I don't know where Kane is. He was here in the chat just earlier.
Was Kane here? I missed Kane today. Where I wasn't.
He's here. Look, I'm here. Listen.
Oh, hey, brother.
Kane, what are we thinking? Are you long? Are you short? Is the market doing nothing?
Kane's been leaning long since yesterday.
What? Bro?
Yeah, I believe so. I listened to his. I listened to the morning show, and he was saying he was set up higher time frame to just try to find a long to get into. I think him and Leo got into one, or Leo at least got into a great one yesterday.
That's a hell of a long. Price, what, Globex literally opened and decided, yeah, only up now.
Oh, that's right. No, Kane did that. Kane took that on his own stream, that short. That's right. I watched that.
Oh, yeah. That's
Should have just held that position I had last night
Yep.
at dinner. I would have been super, in the I knew it was going to blast off at some point. I didn't expect it to go.
It was not a clean. They did not.
That's just not smart to hold like that overnight through the whole day.
It was not very nice, and now they're not letting me in at all. This thing is just.
Well, I mean, they're telling you, get in, loser, we're going higher.
Yeah, something, loser.
Yeah, old Stowe would have bought every single price.
I don't know. I did. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably just. I'm just not being.
I mean, it's
chat
really hard
enough.
to buy this, honestly. This is like, they're doing some price discovery right now.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. So when price is moving this slow, I don't really. Like, if I'm in a trend, I try to scale out of my position at the top of these bands because it's highly unlikely that we're going to leave them. That being said, here's ES completely outside of it. So, like, I also eventually got a good ES long, and I took it out right here at 1250. Like, okay, this is good. I'll be in this, but so I haven't really made great decisions on either side. Even in my winning trades today, I've still been exiting and then not being rewarded for that clean exit. So, I don't know.
Well, JS says he can buy one if we want to see this crash.
A new high would be
Do
encouraging.
we all have this superpower? I feel like we all have this superpower.
We do, for sure. Everyone is. 3 o'clock. You gonna do anything? You got anything for me? Can I get a 4-point pullback?
They're just gonna keep grinding like best I can do is a 2.5 points. Best I can do. 2.5 point pullback in the next 5 minutes we'll go up another 2. ATR is 4, so that's cool.
Wow.
Very
Wow.
cool,
Holy Moses.
So in case you guys didn't know, you are seeing our faces again tomorrow morning.
That's right.
I am waking up as early as I ever have on stream.
I'll be up so early to watch PAX. PAX is streaming live, or trading live tomorrow too.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna be up
stoked for that.
actually pre-market. I will be up pre-market, which is
That's awesome.
insane to think about. So you guys better tune in.
Yeah, that's gonna be so cool.
Hans has a question.
What do you got, Hans?
Oh, Hans. Yeah, I would say ES first, for sure.
Yes.
ES first. I don't know how else to put it, but I've always said like ES's order flow is more true. And I say that because tick by tick it matters. The book is thick enough so that when you start to see something, right, certain things like absorption, blah blah blah, it's more meaningful than NQ. NQ is very gradient. You can see that certain activity across like 5 points, right? Or if it's even higher volatility, it could be across like 10. But ES, the book is so thick that you'll not only have more time to digest the order flow, but I don't know how to say it, but it's more true. NQ pokes around a lot, and you'll see something for 1 second, and the next second it's as if it never happened. But it doesn't happen too often in ES that way, so I would say get acquainted with the ES ladder for sure.
Yep.
Nail down the concepts of utilizing your ladder, and then you can slowly apply it to NQ and spread it out to be more gradient. That's actually that's at least what I did. So. And it was tricky. It definitely had me in the first half.
It's just NQ is a lot to look at. So like, if you don't know what you're looking for yet, just don't look at it yet until you do. It would be my only advice. And even then, it's going to take you like a year of staring at it to find,
Or Sam replay. Just replay a lot.
Yeah, replay. Yes, that's key. You have to replay. And
Replay is like getting the answer key
This is
to all
hurting
the
my
future
hand.
exams ahead of
It's
time.
never
That's
hurt
good.
my hand.
That's a great one.
So when
Maybe it's
it
where you're
happens again,
slumped back.
remember what you replayed.
Maybe if you sit straighter up,
Play it accordingly.
you
That's
get a
why
better
we're gonna watch you
angle,
in the
better
morning.
blood flow, you
Right
know.
here, baby.
Right here.
10 a.m.
I'm
tomorrow.
sitting
Or
so my face won't hurt.
if you live in his house, you can watch him sleep in the morning. That's the only thing he does in the morning, other than training.
I sold out of all those mentorships. The one where I actually take you into my home. What do they call them? Incubators? Yeah,
Incubators, yes, yeah.
we're sold out.
JD, you might think it's weird. Maybe I want to hang out with XY that much. I can stay in his house. I mean, like, I'm a pretty good house guest. I'm really good at laundry. I'm really good at dishes. I like dogs. I like pets.
You know what's funny? I've been seeing a lot of these like trading influencers or gurus, mentors, whatever, on YouTube, and what they do is they like legit rent out an Airbnb for like a month or something, and they get all their mentees in there, and they just live together and trade, and I guess they coach, and I guess that's the new thing. So it's time for me and you to go look at some Airbnbs, right? You say you're good, you say you do laundry, all that stuff. It's time to see.
Yeah, let's get a big house and fill it with strangers from the internet.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that sounds so
And
good.
nobody knock on my door before the ivy closes.
I was gonna say, like, how many locks can I have on my room in this house? I'm sure they're doing it text. That makes very, very good sense. That's probably a young man's game if you never
Oh yeah.
experienced that. But I'm old and I like my stuff, so
Man, I don't want strangers touching my stuff.
yeah, I just don't.
You're weird.
I know. I just don't want anybody touching my stuff.
What a weird quirk. These candles are Hikanashi candles. 1 minute. Trading Baba.
I've started to get a lot of questions about why I use Hekinashi candles, and I don't. So that's been weird for me. the
I
last
was
couple
just gonna
days.
say, you use Hikanashi candles?
No, I sure don't. I hate those things.
They're the best.
I don't. They don't make any damn sense.
Big sleepover? You don't want. I don't want to see XY sleeping in row. You don't have to lie to everybody. Our chat's getting out of pocket here.
Put it back in the pocket. Back in the pocket, guys. We got 50 minutes left of this, guys. So let's not get too weird.
The murder documentary after that will be interesting. Yeah, the one guy that got faded by everybody. Oh, he's gonna get his revenge. All right. Wasn't that a good taper? It's a decent taper, but yeah, like it's a good enough taper. But I want to see like catastrophic loss of ground from the buyers first. That's not really happening. I think maybe if they fall under into the 70s and they can't trade the 80s anymore, maybe, but I really want to see it back into and under the 750s for sure. I just don't know how fast they can get that done because, well, the market does close not too long from now, so.
Yeah.
I am stalking that though, for sure. So I'm just reading chat in the meantime.
This might have been our pullback right there.
Yeah, hope so. But I won't.
Trying to ask me what. Everybody's asking me what pullback I'm buying right now. Like, you guys know me a little too well.
Still, they already pulled it back 3 points. Why aren't you long?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I couldn't pull the trigger on that 15-point pullback.
Yeah, you need a 20-point liquidation. Yeah, but it's possible that this could be the start of it. It's possible. It's possible that it'd be too early too. So I think I would rather see more damage.
Yeah, ES didn't move an inch. Also, by the way, like you see, yeah, you saw that this little scoot around, and then ES is just like nope,
ES is like still main node, high node. It's nothing, not a problem.
Piece of cake.
No danger in sight.
I mean, this is pain buying up here. Like, this is like all mid. Yeah, look at that.
Pain buying.
Even I feel bad for sellers sometimes, you know, not often. Trading Bob asks, how are we so chill while trading? Because you have to be, or else you would die.
Quite literally. You will actually die.
Yeah, if you don't figure out how to get chill and stay chill while you're, you know,
high blood
putting
pressure,
risk on,
it'll get you.
Yeah, it'll get you. You gotta figure it out.
I mean, still, at the end of the day, this is just another trading day. There will be another. It's just an hour. There will be another hour. Yeah, it's what's the word? Inconsequential. If nothing happens in the next hour, so be it. Tomorrow will be another day. Many more hours.
It's a little bit of a Zen approach and also a little bit of a fatalist approach too. So it's like a late night.
The way I see it is like it's always all right. My thing is I get to desk, I gotta put on some music, chill out, right? Everything's mellow. I'm sitting here, and the market's gotta convince me that there's something worth doing. If not, it's cool. Some people like they'll probably sit there in the dark, no music, so you're just kind of like you're really locked in, but for no reason. Yeah. And then you just end up doing stuff, right? For me, it's like I'm just chilling. If there's something, there's something. If not, I'm just here. There's some music. We're relaxed.
Yeah, most of my errors this morning out of the gate were errors made because I was putting my own expectations onto the market for the first 20
It's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? So some people, hardcore traders or, you know, ex-traders, they'll tell you, like, the only way to make it is if you sacrifice your family on your quest to trading success and you've got no friends left, and that's just, you know, there's those, and then there's, like, the flip side, maybe, like, us new generation traders, it could be more chill. It's like, you just show up, and if there's nothing, there's nothing. You don't have to show up super mega locked in, like, staring at the chart with intent, like, I'm so locked in right now, watch me crush the market, and the market's just not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a double-edged sword. Take it, you know, for whatever path you want, but
I would take the chill one with the family. That's just me.
hey, something for everybody.
That's just me.
Something for everybody.
The other one, I mean, it sounds cool and all to have the grind set, grind forever, and have a Lambo.
Like grind yourself into the ground.
But if you don't have anybody to hang out with at the end of the day, it's not really going to be that cool. So, like, it's important to have the people to hang out with at the end of the day. Possibly.
Being able to trade the next day is also cool.
That's
and
cool.
To do that, not only do you have to not have lost all your money, but you also have to be alive.
Yep, true.
So keep the blood pressure in check, all that stuff.
Sir View locked himself in a room and traded Somerval like a hyperbolic time chamber. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. I don't
opening range. Opening range. It's just initial balance.
I definitely understand. Like, it takes a lot of hours to do this, and you can to a degree, especially if you're younger. Like, expedite that with a lot of study. And
That's replay mode.
Replay mode. I mean, for the first 2-3 years of my life doing this, I was up till 1 in the morning every night, go do a replay. Easily putting in 4 hours after the market was closed, just on, study work, whether it's like learning a new thing, watching a new thing, practicing the new thing, figuring out the new thing was bullshit, switching to another thing. Yeah,
Finding out actually all of it is.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just gotta do what you do and manage risk. Guys, you'd be surprised. The only real secret is just manage the risk. Because everything in some way is a coin flip, right? Just make sure the risk is managed so you'll be fine.
Oh, good. John Doe asks, does replay show order flow? Of course. Yeah, dude. And the other cool thing about that is you can replay on like half speed. So that's what I did a lot. When I was first learning order flow, I slowed that thing down to like 50%. And I would go through... actually, this was like when I first got into order flow labs, I would say is when I first started with actual understanding of order flow. And I would go through the chat and see what trades people took throughout the day. And then I would go back in those moments and replay that at half speed on NQ so I could see, watch the DOM, watch the tape, watch the delta volume profile, and see if I could pick up a pattern in there that would trigger me for an execution at that spot too. So
yeah, that is the key. So everyone will say screen time. Right? You need like 8 hours a day, no eating until you've made a profit. Like, this is what it takes to make it in order flow. Stare at a DOM and nothing else. But there's this thing called replay mode. So what I did was similar. It would be always pivotal things that occurred in the market, whether it's like, this happened at this swing or whatever. So I'd go back and I'd replay those specific spots, like Stowe mentioned. You go in the chat, you see like, okay, what did someone do? Or like just looking at your chart, like, oh, this seems like it played out well. I want to see what the signatures are in this kind of a setup. What tells me this could be for real, and what tells me this is probably a crock of shit, and I'm not going to take this trade. Right? So over time, you get so many sample sizes, you get so many things, and then you intuitively start to develop pattern recognition. The same way you do with price action or this or that. You know what kind of order flow is like, nah, that's fugazi. I'm not getting along with it. And some, it's like, okay, this does have edge. I'm going to get along with it. But it takes a lot of screen time, which can be expedited with replay mode. So for me, instead of slowing it down, when it gets to that specific moment, I'm 1x. But I use a lot of like 5x, right? So what I did was I essentially manipulated time. So what I did is I went 5x, and I would go through days and days and days. I think an average session would be like 30 minutes. And I'm going through multiple days. Yeah. I'm getting so much screen time because I'm manipulating time and space. Like when Stowe's done with one session, I'm already next year. I've done all the sessions that took place in that year, and I've gathered all that order flow knowledge on the DOM. But jokes aside, yes, that's actually what I did. I ran like a whole week, multiple sessions, sitting there at faster speed, and when it got really important, I would narrow it down to 1x. Now the second part is, what I realized was on replay mode, even if it's a market I don't remember, so I'm not hindsight trading it, and I'm doing so well. I'm like on the DOM, I'm slicing and dicing, you can't stop me, right? But then when it's a live market, I'm like, okay, I'm getting sliced and diced. What is going on? And I realized, because I was doing it at 5x, it eliminated the need for patience and execution. So I kind of figured, why do I do so well in the DOM in replay on 5x? But in a live market, I'm getting crushed, I'm getting tricked, I'm getting fooled. I'm too early. And so I kind of assumed that maybe I just need to be more patient. On 5x, you don't really have to be patient. And then, you guys can see how I trade now. I wait around. Because I started to exercise more patience, and the trades got better. And this is through trying to realize why it was so much easier to navigate the DOM in 5x versus real-time 1x. So usually the answer is just, hey, just wait until the market's just giving you so much info. You're like, all right, I really got to do something about it now.
Yeah.
And if it's not enough yet, now are you willing to pay for incomplete information? The answer is probably no. So that's how I do it. But that is a trick. Yes, you will do so much better when you do the 5x replay because I want to get through this session so I can go try to get screen time on the next and just do things over and over. But at 5x, eliminating the patience part of execution is something you have to be very mindful of. A little tidbit for you guys.
There you go.
Am I a
Dom,
Time Lord now?
Yes, you are. You certainly are, ever since you made that meme. Yeah, Dom, the Apteros thing is going great. I started that. I got all set up with that account, which is cool. And yeah, started trading it today. Dug myself a nice big hole in that thing to start the day, actually, if you want to know the truth. Not too big.
But you're green, and so you're like Bane. Just climbed out of it.
Popped right out.
What do I need to see to take a short? I mean, I'm starting to see it. They are struggling with volume. I think for me, ES will have to play ball too. So I want to see NQ lose this, which they're in the process. Maybe, maybe not. Who cares? I don't care. Because I want to see ES lose its node. I think Stowe, you got an ES chart? Oh,
I do.
pull that bad boy up. That node, that LVN right there, it's got to trade under it, guys.
This guy.
So I want to see.
I mean, he has made and held a single print somehow at the end of the day.
So not only does NQ have to trade 770s at least,
Yeah, at least.
preferably 750, honestly. ES also has to lose that node, and if that parameter is not met, I'm not touching this thing.
Yep. I would need to see. I might need to be held at gunpoint to take a short right now. I don't. There's so much I would need to see. We would have to be like way below. ES would have to come down here and lose 5, 10.
Someone's short. JD Trader, what got you short? I'm curious. I don't have a high time frame ES chart up, so I can't see. But on my current ES chart, it looks like the price is very high up there.
Ernest asks, what's the pivot level on your chart? Are you talking about XY? Is that the joke pivot?
I joke a lot about proprietary lines, but this is quite literally a proprietary line. It is
Yeah.
an OFL study. Yeah, so you have to get OFL, and you'll get what's called the Joe pivot. This thing, you hate it when you're trading into it, and you'll love it if you're trading with it. That's all I gotta say. I mean,
Yeah, and we
the market's
honestly
moved
don't know how it works.
Yeah, I
So-
have no idea how it works. It's actually proprietary.
It is literally proprietary.
So when I say things like proprietary, it just means I have no idea what I'm talking about.
It's kind of like a dishwasher, you know? You use it every day, no idea how it works. Until it breaks and you have to take it apart.
It's like, how does it work? Who cares? Just put your stuff in it. The Joe pivot is where all my stops get hit, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a
there.
stop there, it's going to get hit. For sure. Yeah, glad to have you here, Ernest.
Where did you guys learn how to read the DOM and order flow? I don't know. The internet?
A lot of replay mode.
Yeah, just
And,
replay.
I mean, we've been in OFL since the beginning, and it is like the beginning of our trading futures journey too. So, I mean, I credit a lot to the OFL community, man. Honestly,
Yeah.
I do credit them with everything from my beginning with order flow for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how else I would have done it.
Yep. Replay really works to backtest. Yeah. Honestly, replay mode is a cheat code. It's just people don't want to put in the time, or maybe they don't realize how good it is. But I abused replay mode, man. I spammed it like no other. I spent many hours outside of market hours. Yeah, the first few years, I'm studying hard. I'm waking up early. I'm up at 5:30 my time, right? What's that, like 2:30 Eastern? I'm up. I'm digesting pre-market. I'm doing all that stuff. I spent a long time getting all that down. So now I can get to a point where I can show up, I can see what happened, and I still have some kind of pattern recognition, some intuitive parts of those days to properly digest what has happened overnight into pre-market, into IB. Without that, it's not possible.
Here's a fun one. You want to take this Jesse question, or do you want what you want me to take?
How are you identifying spoofing?
Looking at all those fake orders actually help you, lol.
The thing is, if someone flashes big size on the dom, I'm already gonna assume it's a spoof.
Yeah.
Every time I see big size, I'm thinking, yeah, let's see if you really want the fill, right?
Let's see him get filled. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's why I don't look at resting liquidity hardly at all. So.
Yep.
Those don't.
Let's
those
be
don't help
honest.
You
me.
need some ibuprofen or anything?
You're not gonna flash that size right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna iceberg it in or something, you know. But when they do flash, then it's like, all right, how does the market react to that order being advertised then, right? And then if it's inching towards it, it's like, all right, well, let's see if they've got the ball to fill. And then what happens after? And if they flash the size and price moves away from it, then it's like, all right, well, I don't really care because that doesn't tell me anything.
Yep. Yeah, that's why we look at delta. That's why we look at the at bid, at ask columns, because that is what was actually transacted. Those are I pay more attention to market orders than I do limit orders.
I think it's the same idea, the same concept as being reactive and not predictive. So what? Someone advertised 500 lots. Like, what's the market doing?
Yeah.
And that's what matters to me. How much is big size?
Yeah.
I would say like anything over 100 is quite a flash. ES,
Yeah.
it's got to be like
I should
1,000
really
maybe.
think one
Yeah.
of these
500
has, like,
500 or
triple
more.
end.
Yeah, Jesse, it's
And
large
it's right there.
right? It
Yeah.
Behind the blue
It's
ball.
a lot of noise.
doesn't tell you much. Yeah, it's just speculative. A lot of people use that to kind of like shield some kind of strategy where like you have some mind reading capability just by seeing large orders resting on a book, but it's pointless, honestly. The market does gravitate towards liquidity, but it just wants to do business. If there's other liquidity on the way to that big order, it's just going to do the business there until it's done.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
guarantee
that
that's
so
gonna
many
get the
times.
order.
Like, it's like, it's always in hindsight. Somebody points it out. You're
Oh
like,
yeah,
well,
it's like
you see
they spotted it on Tuesday and it filled next Wednesday.
Here it
They're like,
is.
see?
Somebody knew something. Somebody knew something. No, they didn't.
Tell them,
No,
chat.
they did not.
Discord confirm. Discord confirm. We hit the trade. Yeah.
Joy. Yeah, I don't pay. Honestly, I don't pay any attention to resting liquidity, like really at all. Other than I see it there, and if we come up to it from up or down, and it gets filled, sometimes I'll be like, "Whoa, that's cool," but it's just because I like the game. I'm just excited to see people do stuff. I don't use that in any way to trade.
Reverse so. Market order stuff is an estimate. No, market orders are
Nope.
very literal.
Yep,
You will
they
see them
are
on
not an
Delta, you
estimate.
see them on the bid ask. So market order is to cross the spread, which means you want the fill, which means you're getting the fill, which means it has been filled and you can see it. Limit orders is what you're thinking of, probably. So you pay more attention to pull stack and delta profile compared to resting? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does. As you should, I would say. Oh, this is interesting. Being order flow traders, do you guys actually believe ICT concepts are legit? Or do you think there's just different ways to skin the cat? I think there's just different ways to skin the cat. I think ICT concepts are largely price action. So I think that they're legit and that, yes, they can definitely work. But I don't think some dude got kidnapped by guys in a black man because he helped them code what you're looking at in front of you.
That is good lore, though. It's great lore.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So there's got to, yeah. So
I think it rivals Scientology.
It's just
It's
as
really good.
It's really good. So, as an appreciator of lore, I enjoy stuff like that because I think it's funny. I think that we should all not take ourselves seriously enough that we can't be made fun of or make fun of each other for the goofy things that we think actually happen in the market. Because usually it's not really anything.
Honestly, if you make plenty of money trading ICT, do not let guys like us tell you what to do.
Yeah, and because I'm looking into I'm trying to figure out some of the ICT concepts now, there's a lot of similar things. And like, just because I was able to see the market through the lens of order flow trading and VWAP stuff and like the things I've, mashed together in a ball with duct tape to figure out how to trade, just because I was able to do that with like those 4 things, doesn't mean that someone can't do the same or better thing with like a different 4 things. Doesn't make it any better or worse. Yeah, but there's lots of goofy stuff to be made fun of with us too. Like, there's absorption everywhere. There's exhaustion everywhere. If you watch the DOM long enough, you'll literally go insane. There's tons of jokes to be made about order flow trading too.
Order flow is literally all the time, everywhere, all at once. Yeah, just
Yeah.
honestly, everything works. Like I said earlier, it's just about risk management. Everything leads you to the same thing. It's the coin flip. It's putting on the trade. It's buying the ticket for access. It's setting the stop. Everything leads to that same path. And as long as you get the risk management part right, you should be well off. Obviously, if the strategy has proven edge, right? But ultimately,
Reverso has a good point. And Reverso, I want to speak directly to you because this was my old beef with ICT before, but like years ago. They don't incorporate volume at all. And I use volume pretty much in everything that I'm up to, right? But the thing is, they still make money without it. So who cares?
seriously, I don't care if you guys are trading the 1 second chart or, I don't know, UFO abduction strategies. If it makes you money, you don't need to hear anything from us.
Yep.
Honestly, we should have no bearings on your trading because you're making money. It's
We
very
should
hard
just be
to
here
do it.
for the lulls
Yeah,
and chilling and the
just
vibes.
chill, maybe bounce ideas, but yeah, you guys, there's no one way. I do really hate that about, and every trading discipline has got those faults, right? There's gonna be order flow people who say everything you do is fake. We see the real thing, and then there's gonna be this and that, and then everyone's like, why even do that? There's no one way. It's just whatever speaks to you. So if you're someone that's like, okay, well, the ICT stuff and this time frame, whatever speaks to me, then it is what it is. We're all just trying to find a pattern that works, right?
Yeah.
No matter how it's visualized, we're looking for one, at least just one pattern that works. And however
Well,
your brain can comprehend it is where it's at.
XY. So I'm trying, and we talked about this a little bit just between ourselves. I'm trying to learn that T-Trades model thing, right? And it involves looking at the shape of candles and counting, candle types and spotting reversal types based on like a 3-candle pattern and a bunch of other stuff, right? But like, it took me all week just to be able to look at candlesticks and look at what they were shaped like and be able to see the thing because I'm so not used to doing that at all. But I mean, once it clicked, I was like, whoa, okay.
It's
now
for
I
real.
see what other people are seeing when they're looking at that stuff.
It's for real. I've been
Yeah.
doing it forever. That's why I always have, like, my favorite time frame is a 5 minute for a reason, right? The beginning of my trading was a 5 minute, and I'm used to seeing how candles close, how they open, patterns, 2 bars, 3 bars, bar by
Right.
bar. It all matters to me. And it's helped a lot. And so I'm always going to be like, dude, everything works. Just manage the risk.
Yep.
And I love price action. I would consider, I am order flow focused, but I would also say I'm a hybrid trader, price action with order flow, because it just works for me. It's easy for me to visualize. It's easy for me to understand. If I can attach the two, which is what I do largely, I'm good for it. Yeah. I think it's positive. There was a question about if I think this high is good. I think NQ's high is totally fine. I don't like ES's high print, 78 by 376. I absolutely hate it. But if the market doesn't care about it, I'm not going to either. So if we do trade under the 14s ES, I would be willing to take it in shorts. Yeah, please hit the likes. I don't know where we're at. We're talking a lot of trash. Trust me, they're jokes.
I think we did pretty good. I mean, that Jesse dude was obviously trying to troll and do a thing, but there's a
Was
good
he?
conversation to be had. Yeah, look at
I
it.
thought
Oh, that's
dude,
fake.
the chat's just moving. I'm just like trying to go through it, you know?
But I mean, with every troll attempt, there is like a decent conversation in there. So I'm
All are
interested
welcome
in having
here.
that all
Trolls,
the time.
fans, friends. You guys can do it all.
Hey!
Yeah, there's always something. Whether it's order flow or price action or this or that, whatever. It all leads you to the same thing. Where are you planning to flip the coin? Make sure the coin pays you more than it takes from you, from either side.
MM wants me to bring the kid on. She's at school, bud. I can't get her in here yet. She's not even off the
Figure out
bus.
class. Yeah, so guys, I do, like, I use bar by bar, right? So price action and patterns. Patterns not as like price action patterns, but more of like candlesticks, right? Strong closes, weak closes, continuation bars, reversals. I really like the 3-bar reversal. Everyone knows that one. And then I use order flow. I use order flow extremely heavily. You guys know this. And I also use squiggly lines. I have a 9 EMA and a 20 EMA on a 5-minute. I use it all. I think it's whatever speaks to you. Whether it's this or that, we'll make jokes about it, sure. But who cares? You make money. You don't have to care what we think. Yeah, so price action for me is huge too. I think your name is written backwards. Ballard Frederick. I think that's what it is. Ballard Frederick. But yeah, it's price action, and then the order flow dials me into the trade. On a high time frame, it's just following profiles, order flow. Yeah. Bingo, yeah. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about whatever just because we don't care. I personally don't have any ego attached to the way that I trade, and I feel like I try to do that on purpose so that I don't fall into a trap. There's so many ego traps in this dumb game anyway. Like, I just
Well, I
try
think
to
everyone just develops like, okay, so what, you made $5 on a trade. Then they develop a god complex.
Yeah.
And they're all over Twitter talking about my level. Who gave you this first?
Never forget my level.
My level given to you in advance. Like,
That's my
okay, dude, so what? You made a few bucks. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's always the people who will never show you what they risked on it, right? That's the hallmark of who's for real and who's not. Everyone can show a winning trade. Everyone can show their entry. What was their risk before they showed you a break-even stop? That's what's important.
Yes, just refusing to even test this node.
I know. I don't believe this NQ moved down at all. Yes, follow suit. What is it about the EMAs? Well, they were what I had before I discovered Overflow. 5-minute. That's why I only use 5-minute. I don't have EMAs on any other time frame. So it's a 5-minute, 9 and 20. The 9 I really like because when the market's really moving one way, the 9 always gets revisited, whether it catches up to price or price pulls back to the 9. I will not execute if price is still away from the 9. It's either too expensive or it's too cheap. I'm going to wait. And it keeps me in line, keeps me out of losing trades, stuff like that, and gives me a better gauge. The 20, same thing. It doesn't get tapped as often, but once it does, after extending quite a ways, it's a pretty reactive spot. Secondly, because there are 2 of them, if they are both like sloped, obviously it's a strong trend. It can't happen without a strong trend. If that's the case, I will look for price to come back to the 9 before I take any rebid or reoffer to get on with the trend. It keeps me in line, keeps me out of getting in too early. This is what I'm used to, and I'm used to it because I've looked at it as a visual for so long. So that's literally the extent of my usage of the 9 and the 20. Some days it doesn't even exist to me. Like earlier in the day, to me it would not have existed. I'm like, it's just going back and forth. It's meaningless until price finally gave us some slug DMAs and held it like 1 or 2 times, then I'm like, okay, well, now maybe it means something. But when they're not doing anything about it, they might as well not exist. There's always a time and a place for anything. And
Look at this freaking thing. Look at this freaking buyer right here. 516. Just Chad mode. Not a tick below. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about this guy, 516. Ridiculous.
Over leveraged trader. That's why you're true to your name, man. Consistency is the key to success.
Michael Pitts, I am using most of the volume profiles you'll see, unless I've got the ugly chart going on. This is just the RTH volume profile, so 9:30 Eastern to 4 o'clock. Then you know it resets, of course. Ugly chart is a rolling 5-day, so every 5 days, the last 5 days is always going to be right here.
Alex Love, yes, if it works for you, it is all that matters. Honestly, if something works for you guys, there's no reason to even defend it. If someone starts like shitting on your strategy somewhere on the internet, who cares? It works for you, it makes you money. Why do you have to defend it? You don't know
Just write
anybody
that
anyway.
person down as somebody that's not very nice and just keep on.
Yeah, you don't know anybody anything. We're in here to make money. Like, you make it, it's fine. Share with anybody else. MM, 5 minute only. Yeah, my EMAs are only 5 minutes. Copper futures. Yeah, Elam. That's pretty much, yeah, all roads, no matter what styles and strategies, it leads to the same thing. It's waiting for the right setup, taking that, and then just managing the risk. Everyone gets too worked up about all the other stuff in between. Everyone gets all upset on Twitter. I swear, every Friday, as soon as the market's closed, there's a burning trash can somewhere on Twitter, and everyone's fighting over trading. Of all things, arguing over trading.
Dero, that was a Modest Mouse song, and I think this is a Phoenix song that just came out. I've got Silver Sun pickups radio right now. I'm getting a little vibey. Kevin Roth asked Stowe, what's the weekly P&L looking like? It's great, thanks, Kevin. It's a very personal question. Yeah, I'm having a very good week.
Guys, please hit the likes for Stowe's very good week. Or else we won't have a good week next week.
Still possible. Most days have been good. Yeah, today I really blew that one. I haven't done that in a while, where I got over my skis, but it was still a good process win because I caught it pretty fast and was able to shut up and figure it out. So that was good. Do we show our daily results? Well, Daniel, I was posting stats for a very long time. I posted a bunch of winning days, a bunch of losing days, my P&L throughout those, but more importantly, the P&L is the risk to reward ratio that I shoot for, and then also the win percentage I shoot for. So I try to live in a like 1.25 to 1.5 risk to reward ratio consistently with a 52 to 55% win rate. And I do that. I've talked about this a bunch with different guys.
No.
Bracket orders, things like that. So you can go back through my Twitter if you want to see all those things. I haven't posted one in a while because it kind of became a pissing contest about P&L, and I feel like that was taking away from, honestly, to be frank, it was taking away from my trading to have to show and be wary of that. So I did it for 2 months, and I feel like I'm good. I explained.
Honestly, at the end of the day, you guys are seeing it in real time. You're tuning in. You're seeing what we're all doing in real time. So
Yeah,
there's no
and I
need for
don't.
a final score.
I don't want to be the P&L guy on Twitter, and I feel like I turned into that for a couple months. And I don't want to be because I think.
Well, I think it's more like you were
sets
forced
weird expectations
by people.
I was. Yeah.
I guess by Twitter, they kind of pigeonholed you into that without you even trying to be there.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of like it sucks. But I mean,
But I don't. Yeah, I didn't
you guys
want.
are
I didn't want
wondering,
part of that. Thompson
PNL,
talk.
like people want to see as a takeaway from performance. If you want to see the performance, it's here in real time. It's on stream. It's live. So yeah, there's no short to be had. Yeah, they are denying me my dreams of a dead body setup. It would be a dead body setup, quite literally, but they said no. I don't think so.
Carlos, no. It's not pressure like, okay, so the way that I look at stats, and the reason I look at my own stats all the time, I look at it once a week and then I look at it at the end of the month, is I just know from years of analyzing the way that I'm comfortable to trade. I'm more of a base hit trader than a trend like continuation trader. I really rarely hold a runner. So I just know I know the ratios that I'm comfortable with, and that is like where it lives when I'm trading well. So I kind of use stats to check in on myself and make sure I'm not, because I have to be my own boss, and it's kind of one of the difficult parts of this job is you have to be your own boss all the time. Be hard on yourself, be nice to yourself, find ways to encourage yourself. It's kind of weird, right? So I learned forever ago that when I'm trading at my best, which is not greedy, not fearful, somewhere in the middle, it's about a 52% win rate with a 1.3 risk to reward ratio over the span of months. So I check in on that weekly, and if I have an outlier week down, I try to dig into those days and figure out what I did wrong. It's just a way to like zoom into my process, because I'm more of a discretionary trader. I'll take a couple shots at an idea, and it's just like in the moment there's no way to gauge for me if that was stupid or not until I get back to the weekly stats, and I can go to that day and be like, you were, maybe my risk to reward ratio ends up being 0.9. Like, that's bad. Even if I made money that day, that's not good. So I know that I need to drill down into my process a little bit. Because if you just use, like people asking about P&L and stuff, if you just use P&L as your only measurement of performance, that's not really accurate, because, you can get lucky, you can get unlucky. It doesn't
Who's to
account
say,
for
like, okay, you
variance.
ended up green, but maybe on that one last trade you sized up like 3x.
Right.
It just happened to be the one that works. Like, it's a lot of things. P&L.
Yeah. So you can leave your process and make money doing bad things that are not good for your process. And the only way you'll know that is if you have a gauge of what you're supposed to do based on stats. Now, that's just specific to me. Some people don't look at stats, and that's fine too. But the whole purpose of me posting those stat posts was to give people an idea of a way that you can also check in on yourself and be honest with yourself in the moment, like weekly, monthly. That's a way to be your own boss.
I think it goes for everybody. If you're tying, do you think the results of your performance are directly tied to P&L? That's how you get stuck in the hamster wheel. You're always going to have those days where you do the wrong thing, you get rewarded for it, and now you're back in the hamster wheel. You can never break out of it. It's like the temporary solution, right? And the problem remains permanent.
Yeah. I also don't really like to live like that anyways, like in the world. I find the more focused I am on P&L, the worse my trading becomes also. So,
Same.
yeah.
Just gotta do your best to just, you can't not care, but essentially just like, hey, it's there or it's not. I'm gonna try it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I know through time and testing and proof of concept that it's a net positive thing, and I'm gonna keep doing it. And nothing else.
Yeah.
Right? So if I was so eager to short, who knows where I'd be right now? Instead of just waiting for ES, and then I'll look back and be like, well, ES never broke it. Why didn't I just wait for that as confirmation? And yeah. So over time,
Edwards says, does volume profile adjust its data to the visible part of the chart automatically, or am I seeing things differently in my chart? No, It all depends on what you're doing. This is just for RTH. So, like, as soon as the market opens, it begins to build over here, and then when the market closes, it will stop building. So it just depends on how you have it set. You can, of course, set your volume profile to see, many different time frames, however you want to see it. You can set it to just see visible bars on screen. So it's just probably a setting you gotta mess with there. It's not a stupid question. No stupid questions, but.
What do you think are reasons that edge in order flow scalping cannot erode? On one hand, I could say edges do get blunted. They do, I wouldn't say they erode, but you have to do different environments of the market.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I would say order flow scalping, the edge not be eroded because it is very matter of factly. So when you're an order flow trader, you subscribe to auction market theory. And that theory doesn't just apply to trading, it's everything. Earlier I used an example in another stream. I used a Porsche 911 example. Let's do this. Let's use this volume. Right here is, I think I used a high timer. Yeah, here we go.
There you go.
Regurgitate this thing. So, 5
You
day
can
roll.
show
This
XY's
is
full
where.
screen for this, by the way. I'm not doing anything over here.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm just telling the production team they can just zoom into you while you do
Actually, I
this.
think this is, that's good.
Is that good?
Anyway,
Okay.
This is where they trade, right? Porsche 911, $300,000 to $100,000. It's been 10 years. This is where they trade at. They buy and sell for anywhere from 1 to 3. You can see that once they sell for 1, they get scooped up pretty quickly. Anything under, there's a lot of buyers in the market. Not too many willing to sell. One day, someone decides to sell for $80,000 right here, outside the range. And a dude saw it, and he freaked out. He's like, oh my goodness, prices are going down. I gotta run this. I need to sell mine now while I still can. He sold it for $50K down here. Instantly bought up. No one's willing to seeing that. And now 80Ks are getting instantly bought up. And then now we're back in here. So the whole market has just seen and digested the information that anything under 100K is extremely cheap. 100K is already extremely cheap, right? And then it goes back. It's like, all right, sellers are like, I'm not selling for 100. I'm not selling for 80. I'm definitely not going to be that guy at 50. This is the whole shorter right here. He freaked out, sold at 50K, right? The market's seeing this. This is auction market theory. And so it goes back into the range that has been proven to be the most efficient buy and sell price for 10 years now, right? And every time someone sells for 300K, right, and one person buys it, the whole market's like, oh my goodness, they're willing to buy at 300K. I'm willing to sell mine. And then the 1 or 2 buyers dry up, and everyone's like, well, I'm just sitting on this. If I want to sell, I got to sell it lower. And that's auction market theory. So as an order flow trader, this is what we're thinking. We're thinking auction market theory. We're thinking if the market gets out of its range and shows no interest in business, downside, which means no interest in anyone willing to offer anything at that price, right? It's just going to go back. And if you see that information, you're going to use it and be like, all right, I know where to buy, and I know where not to buy, right? I know where to sell and where not to sell. Well, no one knows anything. But with old information, you can get a good idea. A dude got spooked, and he sold at 50K, and look what happened, right? So now the sellers are all going to see it like, I'm not selling it. So how'd that make sense? If you like Porsche 911s, don't do what this guy did.
Like Florida Man said, and this has been Micro
Traders.
with XYZ.
It's algo time.
Oh, it's already algo time? Oh, cool. Okay.
Time flies when you're doing economics.
Not a trade to be taken.
Yeah, sorry
All right.
guys. I don't know where we're at on the likes. I don't imagine it's that high. We're not doing much, but hey, we can't do anything. Sorry.
We did some stuff. We
Hit it
talked
before
about
Jim kills us.
some stuff. We talked about. We answered some questions. We got trolled a bit. Kind of usual Thursday.
It keeps it interesting.
Gotta keep it spicy, baby. 233. I don't know what the new quota is. I heard it went up.
It's like 330 or something, so
Oh,
we will not get to see our families today. We get to see each other in the morning tomorrow.
I'm excited. That's gonna be great. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day.
Maybe
I'm gonna
we'll
get
some trades.
I'm gonna get some. Let me get some good sleep. It's gonna be nice.
Yes, I hope that analogy helps. I can't really tell if it helps, but that's that.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Yes. I think everything's shitty, actually. This whole thing is shitty. Just throw it all away. Try again tomorrow.
That's the great part about, being a day trader. Are we day traders? I don't know. I think
We're
so,
day
right?
traders, yeah.
Day traders, yeah.
Right?
The cool part about being a day trader
Something like that.
is
Market
you just,
speculator.
yeah, had a bad day, try again tomorrow.
But you gotta still have money left over and try again tomorrow.
Yeah, you gotta stay alive. That's the important part.
What
Spotted
kept me
lives
from
up here.
shorting? ES not playing ball. ES still trading at the highest node willingly. That's like the opposite of showing weakness, so I can't fade that.
Mark has a good question. He says, "Am I going to take the NADRO course?" So I have years ago. They offered a mini NADRO. I don't know if that still exists, but it was a smaller one, and I watched that. Truthfully, the OG VWAP inspirer for me was Anthony Credelli, one and only, and he was one of the first videos of anybody I saw that was meaningful to me in any ways, like 4 years ago. So I try not to say that out loud when he's paying attention because I don't want him to think that, I'm a nerd. But the mini NADRO was cool. I'm not really in a place where I'm trying to learn anything new, and to Merritt's great credit, he also told me that when when we talked and I joined the desk. He was like, "Hey man, I'm here to help you whatever you need. I just want you to do your thing and chill and have a good time, and we'll see what happens." So yeah, I don't really like to try to change what I'm up to unless it's like drastically not working, and I haven't really run into that problem in a couple years where I've had to make like a big systemic change. I'm still doing that ICT setup because I lost a bet. Don't worry, I'm going to pay that off. And hopefully you learn something in the process. But I'm not going to be like trying to relearn something that I'm already, a methodology I'm already into. Is it double or nothing time? Double or nothing. I don't know if they had a clip for that or not.
Dude, they do now. That was a tough one. That was nice.
That's my Batman voice.
Yeah, honestly, that was tough. Chat thinks so too.
Yeah, I use a daily loss limit, of course. So does XY. His is just several $100,000 more than mine.
Same thing. It's the same thing, honestly. Daily loss limit is the house. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. I mean, yeah, not much we could have done, but a lot of regular faces in here.
Well, look at this thing. I mean, like, that was the last. When did we get on stream? Where's 2:30? Holy crap! Dude, this sets a record. This sets a record for the tiniest range, for sure, for us.
Hold on. All right. Price was trading like what 773 when we got on.
Yeah.
Just now it's like a 20 some point range.
My word.
Very cool.
Hey, thanks, Hans. I'm glad you liked it. We really do appreciate you guys and all questions. Nice ones, mean ones. Bring them on. That's how we have something to talk about. This Jesse guy is so pissed.
What a joke. I know he's talking about you. He's not talking about me, man. He's talking about you stuff.
No. He's not. No. He's going to have to do a lot of work to become my #1 troll.
All right. Where does he stand? 10 is the 620 guy? And the 5 is a 420 guy. Where is he?
I did hate 620 guy with a passion for like
arch
a
nemesis
whole week.
kind of thing,
No, my #1 troll is that Wojak guy. He's much more fun.
have a troll? I think Kane has a personal troll too.
Yeah, Kane's got a lot of trolls.
Yeah, but he's pretty high profile.
Yeah.
Comes with the territory, man. What can you do? I think all of NT Live's community thinks of you when 620 is on the table. I think
I know I even got Farm tweeting at me about it.
It has become lore.
Yeah.
620 guy will echo through the ages.
No, actually, chill guy, I do not have any beef with that person. People that are grouchy on the internet, I find, this is a little piece of insight that I've gleaned over the years. I find that when people are really mean on the internet, it usually means that that is how they feel about themselves. And so I try to meet that with kindness if I can. It's not easy. Sometimes it's hard to meet that with kindness in the moment because, you know, it sucks when people are mean to you. That's what I would tell my kid anyway. But, you know, same thing when my kid gets, you know, people are mean to her in
Honestly,
school.
I
Think
think
about
the
every
reality
bully you
is
ever had.
people who are upset, are mean, are miserable, and misery loves company. Don't give them the company. It's
The
just
lady
simple as
that we
that.
took the puppy to Texas
They're just
with.
mad. They're taking it out on you.
It's gonna
Obviously,
go
they've got their own problems.
Oh,
You don't have to
God.
be one of them, and they don't have to be one of yours, right? So.
Yep.
No.
I
So,
remember
hey, look,
this.
my dog's in the chat.
Oh, nice.
What'd she say?
He loves you, Stowe.
She said that they really don't have
620
extra
is
money
B
right
level.
now,
No,
but
you
her
know what?
mom
Now
knows
on
she wants
620
one,
is
so her
Stowe's
mom
level.
said she
All
paid
of
for
them.
it.
All
to
620.
get
All 620s up
Every
and down.
620. Stowe's level.
it. She goes, we know we want another one, but
Something I
she goes,
learned
I feel like
when I was a little
next
kid
year will be too
that
big
I'm
of a
very
gap
grateful that I got to
for
learn. My mom is a
the
teacher.
age,
She's been a teacher for
the ones
years.
they have
And
now.
there was this bully that was in school, and he was super mean to me
Which
all the
technically
time.
is not.
Like,
I mean, that's
hated
fine,
my
but
guts. I had no idea
I'm not
why.
gonna say that.
I was not a big kid
Yeah.
in school, so I got picked on fairly easily and tossed around. I told my mom about this. I was like, man, I hate this guy. This guy sucks. And she very politely sat me down and explained what that guy's actual life was like, and it was horrible. His home life was terrible, and he had a much worse life than I had. Very blessed to grow up with, you know, the family and parents that I had. And that's when I figured out a very long time ago that usually when people are, you know, treating you a certain way, it's not usually about you. It's normally about something else. And if you don't take that personally, it doesn't hurt you, and you can just let that go. And ideally meet it with kindness if you have the energy for that.
Do you know what's funny? Remember that guy that came in one day and said I look like his mom?
Yes.
But JS says, yeah, I sound like his mom.
Oh my God! What did I walk into?
Hey, Jim.
Oh,
Oh,
Jim.
nothing. You walked into an afternoon with no available trades, so me and XY had to use.
Grasping at straws.
Yeah.
Are we watching though the ES make an all-time high?
Yep. Yeah, furiously.
Wow. Crazy, right?
I mean, that was a lot. 65.21. Look at all that buy up there.
You know, that Goldman Sachs prediction of 6,700 by the end of the year is starting to look pretty good right now.
Cedric Golden says good trading today.
Thanks, bud. Thank you.
Maybe we'll get some in the morning tomorrow. Ooh, I gotta set my alarm real early tomorrow.
Don't worry. You need a text. You need to wake up. I can be your wake-up call.
Please don't. Please don't call me. I'll figure it out.
Well, hey, you think if we go to sleep, I mean, we've
When was
got,
it that
You said
you
we
were on?
even have 300
3:15.
lives. We might not go to sleep. We might just roll right into the morning.
Alright, I gotta get
Oh,
DoorDash
text
going. Give me a second.
30.
I mean, slow your roll, guys. Hang on a second. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, you guys heard it live. Not the soundbite.
Well, that was not the soundbite. Oh my God. Riley, I agree with you. Great stream for sure. These guys always do a great stream.
Thanks, Riley. Thanks everybody, honestly, for chilling with us. It wasn't much trading to do, but we talked about. I mean, we did some things were done. We did some stuff. So
I think so. Maybe. Probably not.
No, it was a great stream for sure. You guys are back tomorrow morning, right?
that's right, 10 a.m. But I will be locked in. I will be locked in bright and early at the bell.
Oh, all right. Let me go over the schedule for tomorrow because this is not an ordinary Friday morning. There is nothing ordinary about what's about to happen to the stream tomorrow. It's must-see TV. We're starting off with, well, me and Shai will start it off, and then we have, and actually a real special guest. Her name is Tammy Marshall. She goes by Trader Tammy 1, also known as the Fibonacci Princess. And she's kind of a prodigy of Carolyn Broughton, who is the Fibonacci Queen. I've known Carolyn forever, and she sets the gold standard for everything Fibs. And Tammy's husband is Trader Bruce, who is very involved in streaming and online trading. And so she's got a lot of pedigree. She's been on the show before, Ninja Trader 1.0. She's awesome. So she's going to start it off right away. And really nice person, really, really great interview. After that, it's not the regular Capital Preservation Friday because Pax is going to trade live, and he might trade live off the bat. You never know when he's going to place a trade. He might not wait for the open. He might just go ready, wrestle, and boom, Pax is going to be busy. That's for sure. So that's going to be a wonderful start, and then you guys are going to come in, and there's going to be volatility, and there's going to be action, and I'll tell you why. Because tomorrow we have that PCE number that's embedded in that personal income and outlays report on Friday, and that's going to talk to PCE from last month. It's not the last quarter GDP PCE, but it's more contemporary and it's more powerful.
September?
The Fed is looking at job at employment more these days, but this PCE is going to be super wicked important. So that's going to set the tone for you guys.
Okay.
Trading the open, yeah, and then we have retail. Inventories, wholesale inventories, international trading goods, Chicago PMI, consumer sentiment. So there's a lot of stuff happening tomorrow. Tomorrow morning's going to be pretty interesting, fellas.
Is that PCE a pre-market release? Is that 8:30?
8:30, baby.
Okay, cool. Good.
Yep. I'm waking up early. So,
sweet.
Yeah.
Well, I've been doing a thing. I've been listening to the show in the morning as I do my walk and run, and it's been great. So then I get on, sit down at the desk, and then I'm in the show. It's quite a fun game I've got going on.
I love when you do that. It's my hack is I get up pretty early. I walk the dog really, really early, and I put my Beats by Dr. Dre on, and I listen.
He had to plug it in. He had to plug in the designer, brother. He had to get real designer with it. Not just these aren't just headphones.
These are
I gotta put my
Dre.
Beats by Dre on.
I got my Legacy Eyesight shirt on, and I listen to the Wall Street Journal because they record their articles. Not all of them, but just the headline ones.
Oh, cool.
And so and they publish stuff early. 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm listening to what's going down in the world. And that's how I start mine.
Dude, that's awesome. I might have to steal that idea from you. That's cool. Do you need a separate subscription to do that, or do you just need to All right, I'll have to have you tell me.
You gotta go buy some Beats first. We just got flexed on.
I did. I don't have any Beats by any.
Get the ones by Dr. Dre too. Don't get the other
Beats by Stowe.
Oh my God. Anyway, guys, great job today as usual. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody in the chat, everybody that's participating in Ninja Trader Live. This is the greatest community. Tomorrow, don't miss it if you can. Hopefully to see it tomorrow morning. It will be epic. In the meantime, most important message of the day, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you soon.
Thanks, chat. See you tomorrow.
So I know I went wrong today, other than I held this one for fairly long. So far, it's not like I've lost a shitload of money. So tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be weird, 'cause I think it closes early, maybe. Or it's just, maybe it's not that it closes early, it just, it's the day before Labor Day weekend. So I think Monday is probably, it's either closed or a half day on Monday.
There's a couch on Marketplace that I really like.
Yeah.
It's 600. Which I don't think it's terrible. Looks comfy. The two, it's a sectional that would fit right here like the last one. But the reclining ends are like double chairs, if that makes sense.
You see?
Nice.
Oh, heck yeah.
I don't think 600 is bad.
It's not terrible.
Huh?
It's not terrible.
Just really would like leather, but we're a long ways down the road from getting a fucking leather couches. They're expensive. But also, like I think of like, if I do get pregnant, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be up and down at night, and if I wanna come sit out, like I'm gonna be sitting out here more often than not. I'm gonna need something comfortable to sit on, you know what I mean?
It's true.
And then when I have the baby and I'm breastfeeding, I'm probably going to be out here more than in the bedroom. You know what I mean? At night.
Yeah.
And having a comfortable place to sit when you're doing all of that is huge.
didn't liquidate my account. Maybe they canceled the order that I had open because it was like an earnings deal.
Say what?
I said maybe they canceled my order yesterday because it was an earnings related thing. guess we can go start heading that way to get puppy stuff if you're ready.
She's sending a deposit right now, and that'll come in handy.
No kidding.
Huh?
So no kidding.
I want to get a fish. I want to see how many are fish. I want a fish. My period tells me not to get a fish, babe.
I don't think you should follow that instinct.
I
but-
do. That's enough. That's enough. Hey. Holy shit. She already signed it.
Then,